Run this show. Let's do this. It's a bit of a cold one, isn't it? Oh. Well, it is. Welcome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to our first show of the week. I've got to get in my head that it's actually Tuesday and not Monday. You know when you get yourself into a routine. Yes, so it's welcome to Tuesday, the 7th of January 2025, as we start our week here at RAF Lakenheath. We start the week as we finished it last week with a tremendous RAF Lakenheath performance. It was amazing. Woo! How are we doing? I'm a bit, if I sound a little bit quiet for now, well, actually it's all right now. I'm like proper wrapped up here. Scarves, the lot. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. Here we go. Plenty of startups that we've just heard prior to our start ourselves. Welcome to the United States Air Forces in Europe. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're good. My name's Nikos. I'll be your cameraman and commentator today. And of course we have our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, with us, who's usually here unless he's on a flying sortie. So I wonder if he'll be flying this year, Ted. We don't often see him fly. It's an honour, but of course when Ted does fly, he's not on the show. So it becomes a little bit of a double-edged sword, shall we say. So it's one of those. Of course he gets the experience, but let's see what 2025 will bring for us. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing. It is Royal Air Force Lakenheath, and it's home to the United States Air Forces in Europe, and it's home to the 3rd Air Division's 48 Fighter Wing, or 3rd Air Force, sorry, not 3rd Air Division. I'm talking, it's because I've been studying a lot of World War II at the moment, and yeah, the 3rd Air Force, their headquarters are in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. There's plenty of wings under them who they manage. The 3rd Air Force, such as the 100th Air Refuelling Wing at RAF Mildenhall. This is part of a tri-base as well, with Lakenheath right in the middle of RAF Feltwell and RAF Mildenhall. They're both about 5.5 miles where in the way the backwards crow flies. So there we go, slap bang in the middle. So across the road from us, 5.5 miles in front of us, is RAF Mildenhall, built before Lakenheath in 1934 and was opened in 1934 on the 16th of October. And started life out with Hayford bombers, and just behind me the Handley Page Harrow, and eventually the Wellington bombers, opened in 1936, is RAF Feltwell. It's not doesn't have an active airfield at the moment, but there we go, it's still part of the 48th initially. And of course here a few years later in 1940 started life out as a decoy airfield, and then a year later was functioning as Royal Air Force Lakenheath. The very first aircraft to operate here was the Vickers Wellington. You know, how you doing? Oh, Oh, bless your heart. Yeah. Is that all right, please? Thank you. I'd love one. Milk and some sugar. Thank you. Bless your heart. Thank you. Nice start to the morning. I thought I'll have a coffee. Why not? Big shout out and a happy new year, everyone. I hope we're all good, and we should be all set for a good day today, I think. We'll see. Every day's different here at the 48th. RAF Lakenheath, as I said before, is the only wing, not only with a number, but also with a name. Many of their squadrons here have flown at least 20 aircraft in their history, ladies, gents and teddy bears, which is fantastic. We'll talk about the history later on if I can get to it. It depends how busy it's going to be here today. Some staggering history with some legendary aircraft which I've been getting to know, and over the weekend I've been studying a little bit of Pythagoras theorem, and I'll explain why later on. Welcome to the viewing area of RAF Lakenheath. Don't think there'll be any takeoffs just yet. A bit of work on the blast pads at the moment. Let's just spin that round quickly while we can. How we doing? Just want you all to enjoy. Yeah, let's fix that up, Teddy. How we doing? My name's Nikos. Look at this, all wrapped up. Yep, wrapped up. It's that time of year, man. Woo! Hey, how we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm wrapped up, Nikos. My mum will be pleased I'm wrapped up, and my stepdad. How you doing? Big shout out to my parents. How you doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and it was snowing earlier here at the viewing area of RAF Lakenheath. This is an official viewing area, and there's plenty of parking and some overflow parking as you enter the base as well. A few housekeeping rules as well, like we've always said. Park sensibly. Please don't touch the fence or rest your ladders on the fence because it can damage them. Please don't cut the fence, and of course under no circumstance please don't climb the fence in any way. There are bins provided and a burger van. Go and visit Dave. He'll keep you fed and watered for brunch, breakfast, brunch and lunch, and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy happy, safe aircraft viewing. Enjoy. If you are going to venture round the corner, quite a popular spot, as you can see the aircraft coming into land as well. Do take care on that road. It's a 40 actually, not like a 60, which is kind of cool. It's better than 60, I guess, isn't it? 40 miles per hour. But if you are going to venture off, please take care on that busy road. Well, welcome to our second show of the year. My name's Nikos. If you don't know, I am the commentator and cameraman for the channel, and of course we have our squadron leader Ted Coningsby here with us as well. He brings the bears to life as well, don't you, Ted? Yep, and he's a big fan of salmon, and we're loving it here at RAF Lakenheath. What we're going to expect to see, we're going to hope it, the noise you can hear in the background are the Pratt & Whitney's F-100-229 engines. Where do they belong to? Well, they belong in an F-15E Strike Eagle. They're flown by two squadrons, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, which are locally known as the Bowlers, as in bowler hat, spelt differently, B-O-L-A-R-S. Guns up, Mad Hatters, guns up, Bowlers. Hope you're good. The next squadron that flies the F-15E Strike Eagle are the Panthers, the 494th Fighter Squadron. Next up, we're hoping to see F-35A Lightnings of two squadrons. That's the Grim Reapers, who once upon a time were flying the F-15C and D model here at Lakenheath. That was just before they had the F-35A. That was in 2022. The Grim Reapers have a long legacy, and the legendary Ed Cottrell, who flew the Normandy campaigns and with the 493rd Fighter Squadron during World War II in the P-47 Thunderbolt, the legend that is Ed Cottrell, who finished at as Lieutenant Colonel, I believe, with his character. I say Lieutenant because it's American. We actually say Lieutenant here in the UK, but when I'm talking about US airmen and US bases, I will use the American term Lieutenant, just so people, you know how it is. It's polite, respect. You know how it is. But there we go. So Ed Cottrell, look him up, flew I think 65 missions during that Normandy campaign in the P-47 Thunderbolt. Amazing legacy, amazing story, which we'll talk about later if I do get a chance as well. So they fly the F-35A, and last but not least, the actual squadron that made Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of the United States Air Force in Europe, after 30 years of being inactive, from 1991, when the F-111 Aardvark retired, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, as they were known from 1991, when they said goodbye and they retired the F-111 Aardvark. They were known as the Thundervarks, but they came back 30 years later, reactivated in December 2021 to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing. But they have a name change. They're called the Valkyries. Oh yeah, to Valhalla, ride! So let's, without further ado, let's see what's going on. I don't think there's going to be any flying just for the like a short period, because I can see some work going on the runway itself, so there won't be any flying just yet. But there are aircraft spooling. I don't know don't exactly know what they're doing there, but anyway, good news is there are ground crew there as well. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Lakenheath. All rolls. Medical, how you doing? You got the sweeper, FOD sweeper. There's a bit of work going on at the moment. I'm not sure what. Are they going to be a little bit. There's the sweeper. So a very warm welcome to everyone in RAF Lakenheath itself. All roles: communication squadron, maintenance squadrons, fighter generation, pilots, fighter squadrons, the fighter group and the fighter wing, medical, SF, OSI, technicians, RAF police, RAF station commander, how you doing? Because there is a RAF station commander. Lakenheath's commander, how you doing? Station commander, hope you're good. Respect to you, sir. Hope we're all good and well. And thank you for joining us. Here we go, here we go. Hang on, I know very soon. So I don't want to be too intrusive, because we have a no places, no faces, no places. But I just wanted to check, because I know at the end of this month, I believe, they're changing finally the runway numbers on the lights, and where the taxi, the runway numbers on where the taxi holding points are. I've just noticed actually this one's come off. Oh no, there it is. No, that should be changing soon. You see, because the runway numbers have changed to 23 and 05. Today I believe they're using runway runway 23. I'm just going to go and grab my coffee off this gentleman, bless him. Give me a second, alright. Kind gent has got me a coffee. Be right back. cool. Thanks a lot, Perry. Perry's just sent me a message saying the latest Google Maps has actually got the runway paintings, the runway numbers painted with the correct runway numbers. The runway numbers are generic across the world. They have a strict and set form. There are certain heights that each number has to be, and a certain gap as well. So they are restricted and contained as well. And you'll be pleased to know I've been doing a little bit of Pythagoras theorem. Who remembers algebra and all that stuff, eh? Yeah. And I'll let you know why. Well, the Pappy lights have just switched off. I wonder what they're doing. A few tests. Yeah, I'm going to let you know why. I've been learning about the certain range for the localizer as well with the ILS. I've been doing quite a bit of homework. I know it was my birthday weekend, so thank you very much for my birthday wishes from all of you. Big shout out to all of you for that. I was much respect. Thank you. But who tuned in Friday, by the way? Who tuned in? Wasn't that a birthday special? Eh? That was unbelievable. How busy was that? Incredible, eh? Here we go. Oh, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is what we call the catwalk. The catwalk is an original term by the Ted Coningsby channel. We gave this name to this very taxiway. That's correct. This is actually called a taxiway. Not as exciting as a catwalk, I mean, but look at it. Catwalk, here we go. We also have to our right the Warrior Walk, which was inspired by our fans in honour of the Lakenheath Warrior. So we called that catwalk, that taxiway, the Warrior Walk. And that's the one to our right. But here, F-15E Strike Eagle. F-15E only available as a two-seater, has a pilot and of course a Wizzo. It is dual controlled. What is Wizzo? That's the airman in the back, the aviator in the back. Now, at the back, Weapons Systems Operator, WSO. Nickname for this person in the back is called a Wizzo. That's Weapons Systems Operator. Now, do you know what? This makes this aircraft very effective in combat. So while the pilot is doing all the fighter pilot stuff, the lady or gent in the back, or bear, is doing all the weapons systems operations. So selecting weapons, and how cool is that? It is dual controlled, so the Wizzo can fly the F-15 should they need to. I guess that's if the pilot's not very well, or if they're on a long transit flight. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Here we go. So you can see the very tall stabilizers. That's the tails of the F-15E Strike Eagle. Let's have a little inspection. So we got the blue. Technically there are four colours. Blue is the representative tail flash of the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, or the Bowlers, shall we say, as well, locally. That's then we've got LN, that's the tail code for Lakenheath itself. LN, Lima November. That'll tell you. So if you see an F-15 with different letters, well, that's an aircraft from a different airbase. Well done, that's pretty exotic. We love that. Just below that, you can see clearly 202. That's part of the serial number. There is the rest of it just to the left. Now the reason why I say that is because you can see 202 quite well, but just to the left of it are two very small numbers. It looks like a 91, I think. So even if it's not, that's where you find the rest of the serial number. So if this was 91, the full serial number for this aircraft is 91202. What's so special about the tiny little numbers, the two digits to the left? Well, that will tell you the fiscal year of the aircraft, when it was actually ordered into production. All right, so that's pretty cool. One of the most common questions we get asked is, why do they do this here? Well, first of all, this is the ramp. This is what's called an EOR, end of runway. There are two on this side of the runway, so I'll correct that. There are two for runway 23 and another two at runway 05. What I mean by two, there's one here, and I believe it can hold 6 aircraft. So if you've got more, they will hold over here on this EOR here. All right, but this is just an end of runway. They don't really do any work like you can see here. Now this is just a Lakenheath thing, this is, right? This is the way they do it here. They will, the maintenance crew will do their post-taxi checks. That's what they do here, post-taxi. And this is the maintenance squadron. Now they're a fighter generation squadron. So whereas before, so from pre-91, pre-2021, okay, sort of December, shall we say, yeah, when the arrival of the F-35 came, you see, Lakenheath was just an eagle wing, right? It had Strike Eagles, an F-15 C and D, and an F-15E Strike Eagle. So there was a 748 maintenance squadron that did all the Eagles. But with the arrival of a completely different aircraft, a 5th generation aircraft, things had to change. It's a completely different aircraft, right? So they came up with and split the maintenance squadrons into fighter generation squadrons. What does that mean? Well, it means there's a squadron for each squadron now, squadron aircraft. So there's a 492nd. Oh yeah, give me some of that noise. There's an aircraft for the 490. So there's a squadron for each aircraft. So 492nd Fighter Generation Squadron will look after the 492nd aircraft. The 493rd Fighter Generation Squadron, they will look after their F-35As. The 495th Fighter Generation Squadron will look after their own F-35As. 494 Fighter Generation Squadron will look after their F-15E Strike Eagles. Just had a bit of nose art there. believe those are Greek gods. Pretty cool Greek mythology. Yeah. Thanatos means death in Greek. Oh yeah. So they do post-taxi checks on the F-15 only, not the F-35. The F-35s, they do all their checks and all that stuff at the hangars. But with the F-15E Strike Eagles here at Lakenheath, specific to Lakenheath, they do post-taxi checks, which will involve doing the pin, taking out the removed beret before flight tags, looking at the fuel, the external, if you've got any drop tanks, any ordnance on the aircraft, looking if they're loose, any leaks, any oil leaks, safety issues to the canopy, that kind of thing. They do it all here. It's just the way they do it. Chucks away there, look at that. Safety, Liberty Wing safety crew, how are you? And of course, Ted Coningsby members, how we doing? Give yourself a Guards March. Time for some sweep. How we doing? Hope you're all feeling good. Oh yeah. Come on, here we go. As I mentioned, there are technically four colours to the squadron. So blue is for the 492nd Fighter Squadron. We've got yellow for the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, although you can't really put a lick of paint on F-35 sadly. Next up we've got red, that's for the 494th Fighter Squadron, and finally green for the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Mala ipsa nova. Bad news itself. Love that. Do love the mottos here. The 48 have in their history spent a lot of time and operational duties out in France during World War II and during the Cold War as well, post World War II. Spent a lot of time. They were once part of the 9th Air Force as well. And it was in France that they got their name, Statue of Liberty. If you always wondered why they're called Liberty Wing, well, that's the very reason, was when they moved to Chaumont Air Base in France in 1952. And the reason for being Liberty or Statue of Liberty Wing, or even if you see their station badge that's got Statue de la Liberté in French, and this is all because they were quite close to Paris, close to Paris, the Chaumont-Samortier region, and the region is near Baffoldi's workshop. Baffoldi, who designed the Statue of Liberty itself. And because of that, as well, with the mayor doing a lovely ceremony in 1954 to give them a ceremony there, and they've even got a replica here. I think it's a 3-meter replica of the. I don't know if it's the one from Chaumont and they brought it over, but I know there was a replica at Chaumont Air Base, 3 meters, because all the casting and the molds were all there, or something like that. So they made another one. Brammer, how you doing? Margot, Davey, Matt Foster, oi oi. Lorraine, Simon Watchon, Davey, Andrew C. Lorraine, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, Wee Stevie Boy, Gaz Russell, oi oi. Chris Sunshine in 5. Snow in Lossie, Wibbs, how you doing? Hope we're all good. And well, Chris Blossom, how you doing? Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? Paul, thank you very much for my key tag. Thank you so much for that. Christine Burton, how you doing? A big shout out and a happy new year to all of our fans of the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome. Just want to wish everyone safe mental health this year, and be good, be smiling, and keep positive through storms. Have a good year plane spotting, right? Let's enjoy it. Oh yeah. Woo. What will this year bring us? And what I hope this year brings everyone: luck, health and happiness. That's how it is. You know how it is. Here we go. Beautiful light, beautiful. Stuff. Beautiful climb. So this is why you'll notice when they're doing quick climbs, the afterburner cuts out for a little bit, and that's to give the gear a chance to retract. I think I think it didn't get enough chance. It will be rectified, so don't panic. But that's what can happen. You're gonna have a bit of a jammed gear. Beautiful launch, that. So that's 2 departures already to our name. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. If you are coming to RAF Lakenheath, again, everything is potluck. Nothing is set in stone or publicised in any way. The only thing we can have on our side are what's called NOTAMs, which can tell you if the aerodrome is closed. So Thursday, I believe the aerodrome is closed. That's this Thursday. That's Thursday the 9th, I believe. Yeah, Thursday the 9th. So, support the channel, give us a like. Thumbs up it, go on, you've been cleared to give us a like. Help the channel grow. And of course, come join us. We are the UK's #1 military aviation channel. And, well, streaming channel, that is, of course. And yeah, give us a like, and of course subscribe, come join us, it's free as well. And if you are subscribed or just subscribing, don't forget to hit that notification bell button where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We do post regularly. Set it to all. And if you're feeling nice, don't forget to hit the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. Give us a share as well. Enjoy, and share it to your socials. If you know anyone that loves military aviation, then send it off to them. Don't forget, like I said, it is potluck Monday to Friday, and they can start at any time. Hence, usually when I'm here, the time changes quite considerably. It's not so bad in the warmer parts of the year where I'll just start streaming and just hope. But when it's cold like this, it's not as yeah, it's a bit challenging, shall we say. So I like to kind of start it when I kind of get an idea that they are going to be taxiing. A beautiful departure. Powerful Pratt & Whitney F-100 PW229s, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. So that's a whopping 58,000 pound total with afterburner. The Pratt & Whitney F100-229 is a whopping 4.85 meters long. Wow, that's quite impressive. An excellent bypass weight ratio as well, low bypass at just 0.36. That's impressive. So a lot of air is utilized in this engine. The pressure ratio as well is 32 times. That compresses the air 32 times. That is just amazing. Wow. The Typhoon is 26 off the top of my head, and the bypass ratio is 0.44 or 0.4, and that's on the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Nose art on some of the aircraft we've seen today. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, sugar city bears. Hope we're all good. Enjoying the start of the week. Yesterday was a bit emotional. It cleared up nicely later on, but hope you're all safe and well wherever you are. But yesterday was, as predicted, not very nice in the morning, and until sort of like just after midday did it start to get a little bit nice. Nose art is Thanatos, which means death in Greek, and that's linked to the nose art theme for the Mad Hatters, which are Greek, which is all Greek mythology. And Thanatos was the son of Nyx, who was the goddess of night, and the brother of Hypnos. Hypnos means sleep. Usually Thanatos would carry humans to the underworld with their when their time was up, so which was determined by the fates. There we go. So you can use my university skills and degree from my times of mythology into aviation, right? There we go. go. This is what they've been waiting for. Another one. Another two. Rolling. There it is. Like we got in this one. Be the delay, so the pilot will get a spare, I believe. They've probably tried to do troubleshooting on there. Yep, that'll be why, because it's you ask any pilot, troubleshooting is best done on the ground, not in the air, as you can make things worse. Ted's no stranger to the F-15. Ted's flown in the F-15 in February of 2023. Tail number 134, if you ever see that one. I'll just move that there a minute. Sorry about this. 1 sec. There we go. Right. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Lovely. The background of the F-15 Legacy has been with us for over 50 years, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The very first F-15A, made in July 1972, and the very first flight of the two-seater, the F-15B, which was originally designated and formerly known as the TF-15A, which was a trainer, which was made in July 1973. Now, the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and until January 1976, the very first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. I believe it was the triple nickel, the 555th. The single-seater F-15C and the two-seater F-15D models entered the Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. Thanks, Perry. The 48th Fighter Wing. Arrived here at RAF Lakenheath on the same year the Beatles formed, in 1960, and to be precise, not long will be their 65th anniversary, I beg your pardon, and they moved on the 15th of January 1960, and the 48th moved, who were the tactical fighter wing at the time, moved to RAF Lakenheath. Now, they came here with the F-100D Super Sabres. The tail code system was completely different there. Davey, thank you very much for the photo of the F-100Ds with their tail codes. Now, the tail code system was very different to what we see today with LN. They had the letter L followed by a second letter which denominated the squadron. So, for example, LR was the 492nd Fighter Squadron, LS was the 493rd Fighter Squadron, and LT was the 494th. Now, I made a kind of a tiny little smidging error. I'm going to be exact. LR was the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. The LS was the 493rd Tactical Fighter Squadron, and LT was the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. They were tactical, part of the Tactical Fighter Wing, and that's from their move from France on the 15th of January 1960 to come here. RAF Lakenheath has been a United States Air Force base since 1948. The first United States Air Force aircraft was the B-29. They also had B-47 Stratojets here as well. Now, you can see an example of this livery at Newark Air Museum. The example you can see is LT of the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. The Super Sabre includes not only the tail code LT, but also the red tail flash for the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Hope you're well, man. Good to see you on here. Colin Brammer, how you doing, man? Lorraine Bibbs, Christopher Carr, how you doing? P-47 Thunderbolt that you would have seen here last year was a very special moment. I believe it's probably the last surviving 493rd P-47 Thunderbolt pilot. That's Ed Cottrell, amazing legend who flew 65 missions in his P-47 Thunderbolt during the time of the 9th Air Force as they arrived here. They first started at RAF Ibsley, and just after D-Day they moved to various bases in France as the Allies started to regain and take back parts of France. Now, Ed Cottrell was part of the 493rd Fighter Squadron of the 9th Air Force. Now you're probably not familiar with the 9th Air Force. They played a very different role to the mighty 8th. You've probably all heard of the 8th Air Force, the mighty 8th. They played a very different role. If you were with the 8th Air Force flying a P-47 Thunderbolt, that you're most likely, your missions were more, 99% more to escort roles. If you were so escorting bombers basically, hence the long range of the P-47 Thunderbolt. But if you were a P-47 Thunderbolt in a fighter group that was in the 9th Air Force, then your role was dive bombing and strafing and supporting the army on the ground and the Allied army to take back control of France. That was the role of the 9th Air Force with their fighter groups. And Ed Cottrell, of the 65 missions, said that he only flew one escort mission during that time, and it would be involving in close air support. The P-47 Thunderbolt was designed on its engine and played a vital role in the development and being innovative as a close air support aircraft to support the troops and army on the ground. That was its main function, to do so. And this very innovative and very successful aircraft would use altitude and its speed for its defense as well. So not the best for aerial combat, dogfighting, but it would use its advantage of altitude. Its big 46-litre 18-cylinder Pratt & Whitney 2800 engine, amazing radio engine as well, which I've been busy, by the way, during that. And that's why today you have the A-10 Thunderbolt 2. It's been designed in honour, shall we say. It is and the Thunderbolt, interestingly, plays the same role that the A-10 played the same part like the P-47 did. That's why they designed it, except they designed the aircraft on its gun. So that was it. I mean, don't forget the P-47 had 8 M2 Browning machine guns. Good morning, are you alright? Happy New Year? Yeah, very well, thank you. 2 out, so yes. Yeah. Oh, cool. It's a shame it's a bit windy. Hang on. There's our P-47 Thunderbolt. This is the Razorback. There was about sort of 7,000 of each. The Razorback, this is what's called the Razorback, and there was about 7,000 that had the bubble canopy, so the canopy would be like a bubble shape to give the pilot a clear view. This is the Beast. You can actually fit a human being in the intake because it was so big. Nicknamed the Jug, so it looked like a milk jug, and it's the Pratt & Whitney 2800 beautiful 18-cylinder air-cooled engine, and it's very clever air-cooled. I'll give you a show of the inside. If you're ever wondering, by the way, why there's only one roundel on the US Army Air Forces, and that's well, who'd have thought saving a lick of paint would actually save lives? They did this because in aerial combat, of course, pilots were also looking out for the markings to tell. Sometimes before May 1942, from 1919 to May 1942, the US Army Air Force had a meatball, a red dot on both, and would have been on both sides. But of course, with the involvement in the Pacific, well, who had a red circle? The Japanese. So they actually got rid of that, and from May 1942 they omitted the meatball. But why only one? Well, when you're in aerial combat, if you've got two, your eyes are focused right in the middle, the most important part of the aircraft, engine and the cockpit. So if you're trying, your eyes would naturally set. At the moment your eyes are probably fixed over here, which is fine because you haven't got the components of all the engine. It's to confuse the brain, literally, for that split second as it's flying in and out of clouds and turning. The brain naturally goes over here. Now I will show you a Spitfire in a moment and you will see, but that's the very reason why they got rid of two roundels. They kept the one, like I said, to make the brain try to aim over here rather than over here. I don't know if I can show you this properly, but I'll do my best. I did a little picture of the inside of the P-47 Thunderbolt. Let me just wrap that up a little bit. Look at this, just to show you the clever intake, the intake system. So from the start, air intake so big you can fit a human. So follow the arrows in the blue circle, which goes into your supercharger, the impeller. Sorry, but it's quite windy actually. It goes into the impeller. Which compresses the air. So you know, like on the engines here at Lakenheath, on their Pratt & Whitney engines, they compress air. Well, this is like a World War II version. So follow the arrows, goes into the compressor, and it goes towards the engine, up to the intercooler, so it cools the air from the compression, and then straight down to the radio engine. So you've got 18 cylinders, a 46 litre displacement. Now you can see water tank there in the middle of the screen. This would give the aircraft a 300 to 400 horsepower boost. It actually had a 30-gallon alcohol water mixture. You probably think alcohol water would, yeah, and it actually worked because it would combust and give a boost. So if you've all seen Fast and Furious NOS, when they hit the NOS button, this would give a boost. They would use it quite, in emergency situations. That you can use it just as a boost. You don't have to use it all in one go. What else we got here? So yeah, I've been doing a little bit of homework. 467 miles per hour. Just to give you an idea of payload on the P-47 to the P-51. it's double. Literally 450 kilos payload on a P-51. Well, you got over double. You got 1,136 payload on a P-47. You had 8 M2 guns, and you only had 6. I say only, 6 is still good though, isn't it, right? Movement. What's interesting, it has this today, the 1 round rule, you know. aircraft coming back already. Point Charlie. Should be back with us in just a few moments. You alright, buddy? Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes.
You make cars?
Yes. Yeah. I do. Give me 1 sec, because I think there's 2 coming back already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. I'm sure he said report Point Charlie. So when they come back, I'll come and see you. All right. No worries. Thank you. Here we go. Oh, what sounds! You listening to this? To land, here we go on both. Beautiful. Whew, it's a bit fresh. How you doing, buddy? I'll just
Fine,
get
thank you. Yeah, that's fine.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yes, sir.
Good, thanks. Good. Did you have a good Christmas and New Year?
I did, yeah, very much, thank you. Yes, good. yourself?
Yeah, really good, thanks. Yeah,
Good.
really good.
Good.
It's alright.
Is that all the words in there?
Yeah.
I shall try and recruit. Oh, yeah, okay.
I got to tell you what Claire's going to be like. What are you doing? Sorry about that.
No problem.
I forgot. I'll have to bring them next time. But I do have the PVC patches. What about this? I'll just put them on it.
Yeah, I appreciate you. You've got a job to do. All right.
I didn't expect them to come back so
No,
quickly.
absolutely.
I'll pop them up in a minute.
Okay.
I've seen
Yep.
those. We've got the oil free bags. I'll give you the first draw-free bags. All the blue patch, my regular patch.
Okay. I'll take Coningsby lanyard.
The wristbands, they are mega glow in the dark. I'm just warning you. They are.
Okay.
And I got lanyards as well. So
Okay.
we got. That's 20, 15, 10.
Yep.
Those are 10,
Yep.
5,
Okay.
badges are 3, and these are 3. These are
Nice.
yes.
All of those as well.
Yes. So 20.
Yeah.
That's for the topic.
Oh, you sure?
Yes, I'm 100%.
Okay.
It works both ways.
Thank you very much.
That's yeah.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. That's 15 and
Okay.
yeah, I didn't expect those two to come back so quick. That was a bit more.
Oh, but you just. Yeah, all right, have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Have you got,
to you.
have you got more planned for the Lost Airfields tour, Mr. Bob, have you? Or-
Yes, I mean
Yeah.
I do a few for the members.
Yeah, so I'll remember myself.
Oh, so
Yeah,
we
yeah.
did what was it? Witham, North Witham, South Witham,
Yeah.
North Witham.
Yeah.
Did that one.
Interesting.
But no drone. I didn't have a drone for that one.
Yeah.
But I am doing this year. I don't mind saying, but we're going to do not a lost airfield. But we're going to do a lost crash site.
Okay. Okay.
Which we do because it's quite
Yeah.
special. That
Yeah.
one, and what happened to it,
Yeah.
just to remember it.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
going to remember this one.
Yeah.
But if I can get some lost airfields, because I know it's quite popular.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they're very
people
popular,
like them.
yeah,
And there's
yeah.
so many though. That's the thing.
Well,
It's
around
like
here, yeah, there's loads.
oh, there's
Yeah.
loads. I
Yeah.
know, and it's trying to get. I will do one. I'll do it properly with the drone and everything. Because it's better. So you get to see it.
You do.
It's so much better.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
It's one thing, and you can't guess the food.
No, I know.
You can't see where the pancakes were.
Yeah,
just can't
that's
get
it.
anything.
That's right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I've got one in mind, but I am doing a lost aircraft crash site. It's quite spoiled.
Right,
We got a little surprise with it as well. So
Okay.
that's going to be just a little remembrance there. But yeah, I will. It is quite good. You know, it is on demand. People like that one, so I'll try and get another one done. Yeah, no, thank you as
Have a
well.
good day. Thank
Yeah,
you.
and you have a
Happy
good
New
day,
Year.
man.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and
Happy New Year.
Bye.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and well. F-15 start to the morning, which is all good. Edward Coates, how you doing? Hope you're good. Now I was going to show you on here. I've got a few little bits and pieces. I've been doing some homework, so I was going to show you not only the comparison, but how the brain works as opposed to roundels. And what's interesting, when I spoke about why only the one roundel, what's interesting is that, well, not that they use that today, because obviously they didn't have radars then, but what's interesting is the fact that they do the one roundel even today on the Typhoon, on the F-15, on the, so if you look, so if you're in aerial combat, you can see the two roundels there on our Spitfire, and your brain will naturally just go right in the middle because it can see them, and then you've got this and you're looking out for a roundel and you're aiming over here. It's that split second of deception, that split second of confusion to the brain that could save this aircraft's life. I mean, by the way, the size, the sheer size, and I think what is the is it a 27 litre engine in the Spitfire, and then you've got 46 litre in the Jug. And what's amazing about, what I love about radial engines is the fact I showed you the diagram of being air cooled. Now the beauty of being air cooled is that it can take a lot of damage, even with cylinders half missing, even with cylinders gone, shot to bits. It can actually keep the engine still going because it's air cooled. It doesn't use liquid, as opposed to the Merlin engine and the Griffin being air cooled. Being oil cooled. Once you get hits to the engine, then once you start getting leaks from oil, then your engine's not going to be able to cool down and overheat, and it will overheat and burn. Whereas the air cooled radial engines were a success for that. Amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Wow, the legacy of these two legends. Amazing. Played very played a very important role, but of course in a dogfight, well, this beautiful little Spitfire would completely outmaneuver it. But you've got 467 miles per hour and a crazy altitude, the ceiling height on this. So there you go, the service ceiling height on the Thunderbolt. I think it was something like silly, something like, is it 40,000 feet? I think it was. For that time is amazing. The max ceiling height, something like that. Right, I think I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of tea. And then we got the Pappy lights. I'm going to show you some of the Pappy lights, how that works. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea and then I'll be with you. How's that? All right then. I'm going to show you what I got up to with Pythagoras theorem, because I've always said to you about the ILS. I've always spoken about the glide path. And I think I've said before, I wanted to know, with this glide path, how high are the aircraft? Well, I did a bit of Pythagoras theorem, bit of tangent, using the tangent, hypotenuse, opposite and adjacent. Oh yes, it was back to school time for me, and I managed to get it, so I'll be right back on that. nice captain. Can hear nozzles, which is good. Hey, you alright there?
How you going, alright?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Grateful for that little bit of sun. So
Oh yeah,
up ever so
yeah,
slightly.
it does, doesn't it? It adds an extra bit of warmth. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel and live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're all good. And we've had a good portion of F-15E Strike Eagles depart today. And I can still hear a few more nozzles. Mark Woodhouse, Happy New Year to you. Hope you're good. Simon Watchon, how's it going? Hope you're good. Tony Rivers, Alan Burden, welcome to the show. Eric, yeah, thank you. I knew it was something like 40,000 service ceiling. Thank you for that, for confirming that. Very kind of you. Because, of course, don't forget, the higher you go, because I did wonder this, it's like, why can't an aircraft go higher and higher? Well, the thing is, as the air starts getting thinner and thinner, then you start affecting your lift on your wings, or the aerodynamics gets pretty much shot out the window, and also the air intake gets affected as well by that, which is why some aircraft can only go certain heights, especially during World War II. In fact, it could take considerable amount of time to reach certain altitudes, such as, for example, 30,000 feet for a bomber could take over an hour at least, for example, to get to that altitude. Sometimes, I think it was the B-17, around about 30 minutes to get to, I think it's something like 27,000 feet, or 40 minutes, beg your pardon. You know, because like I said, because the air gets thinner, not much air can get in there, and also you start affecting your lift on your wings once the air starts getting thinner. So that's why there are issues going certain heights. Right, let's have a look what's going on here now. It's quite strong up here, the wind. It's not windy, but it's got a bit of a kick to it. It's got a bit of a punch. So yeah, just trying my best to keep warm. So again, for those that missed out on the my latest and greatest, trying to explain, just a shame it's a bit windy, so I'm really sorry about that. Very windy actually, goodness me. Oh, I've got an idea. Hang on. Nikos has got an idea. Hang on. What if I was to... don't know if it'll work. I think I've done it. I think this is going to work. Here we go. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? So I did a bit of homework here, as you can see. So the look at that. Oh yeah, I can. That's better. So this is the sort of inside. It's all about the air intake system on the 18-cylinder air-cooled double wasp PW Pratt & Whitney R2800. And this intake, by the way, you can fit a human in there. You can fit a person. It's that big. It's right on the bottom there now. And it's just amazing the fact that we've got a compression system on our turbofan engines, but here good old. I mean, it's almost like having a souped-up car, isn't it? So it's got the impeller here and the supercharger. So the air gets scooped up into here, goes all the way towards the back of the aircraft, goes into the impeller, which compresses the air. So if we talk about compression on jet engines, where you have to compress the air to give you a bigger force and thrust, right? And it goes out here into the intercooler system as well, so it can cool down that air, because obviously the more that you compress that air, the more heat you're going to generate, and it goes straight out here and goes into the cylinders. Absolutely amazing. A 46-litre engine, as opposed to what, the 27-litre of a Spitfire, for example. And like I said, it is air cooled. It's amazing the way it's configured. Absolutely fantastic. So I thought I'd give you what so you could look out for this little part of the P-47 Thunderbolt. I've drawn the bubble canopy on this one. The water tank, again, if for those that seen Fast and Furious, when they hit the NOS button, we're talking about a 30-gallon of water and alcohol mixture, which could be used in boosts as well. So pilots would normally use that to, maybe on rough weather, they can sort of give them a bit of extra boost, give them about 300 to 400 horsepower extra boost with the water. It's got about, what, 30 gallons, I think it was, in there, and give you a bit of extra punch. Again, being, like I said, being air cooled, you can take hits to your engine and not to worry about having liquid that cools the engine. So a beautiful aircraft. Again, the P-47 Thunderbolt. About 15,000 were made, about half of those split between bubble canopies and the Razorback. They did a B and C Thunderbolts, probably about 200 of each at the time, but amazing. This actually worked quite well. I'm quite happy with that. Right, what else have we got? Rapcon, how we doing? There's Rapcon there, there's Lakenheath Tower there. How you doing? There was the old tower to the right of our screens, the other side of the runway, so over this side. And the reason why I mentioned that as well, one bit of history, you can't see it anymore, it's completely gone. I thanks Perry for sending me some photos of it, but there was a natural spa. I think it's still there. An ancient spa was there. It's been there for about 8,000 years at least, I think it was, that I read. Amazing history here, even just prehistoric as well. History is just phenomenal with the base, yet alone the military side of it, which is, of course, what we specialise here at RAF Lakenheath. Rapcon, that stands for Radar Approach Control. Now, Lakenheath Tower do manage both Mildenhall and Lakenheath. Mildenhall does have a tower and they do manage it to some extent. So, for example, there are frequencies that manage the operations, the taxiing. They do have radars as well, but it's all managed here because Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, which kind of makes sense because you've got two runways very close together. And it's a good job they've got different runway numbers as well, because that would really be, can you imagine two runway numbers the same, you know? So if Mildenhall had 05 and 23, that'd be a bit complicated. The 15-degree angled glass there to stop sort of glare inside those. But if you imagine how dark and those faces that lit up from the computer screens there, that would be quite a, if you imagine that picture. But it stands for Radar Approach Control, and they're part of the Communications Squadron. So a big shout out to the 48th Communications Squadron. They are the Rapcon facility here at Lakenheath, and they ensure the security and the readiness of military and civilian flight operations as well, because we do get civilian aircraft that fly over here as well. And it's around the clock, it's 24/7, as we explained, because Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, and it's they manage the airspace of up to 60 nautical miles, and the radius is up to 20,000 feet. 60 nautical miles in radius, and they basically from ground to 19.5 to 20,000 feet. Now, Rapcon employs radar technology, and they manage the designated airspace. They coordinate with multiple host nations command and control agencies across this East Anglia region. And we are in Suffolk, Oh yeah. The arrangement supports the daily flight operations of the 48 Fighter Wing, the 100th Air Refueling Wing and the 352nd Special Operations Wing, facilitating the routine flights and complex military exercises. There are various frequencies dotted about, so you'll have a ground frequency as well. You have different operations frequencies to assist, but also ground is really important to authorize the taxiing and where to go or from or to and fro. So even when they land, they are subject to tuning in with ground frequency. They can't just land and taxi wherever they want to. Even startups are usually approved as well, even though I don't often hear that here. I don't know, it's a bit different here, or at least I don't have the frequencies for that, but never mind. So they have an assist controller as well here, and an approach controller. So the approach controller in Rapcon, they talk to the aircraft, and assist controller is writing down their altitude and course of flight. There's a collaboration between Rapcon teams and pilots, which is crucial, particularly in adverse weather here in the UK, and it prevents conflicts in airspace. So you'll get sort of like aircraft actually aiming towards each other, and unknown to the pilots, Rapcon are actually sort of arranging it to get them to not aim at each other, if that makes sense, and not collide. So very important role, air traffic control. They are the conductors of the sky, which is what I say. They also assist with practice approaches. They support the execution of fighter maneuvers, so PFOs, practice flame outs, low approaches, and other aerial activities vital for training missions as well. When an airman comes in that's trained, or even an experienced air traffic controller, when they come here, they're subject to understanding what aircraft are here, what they do, because let's face it, if there's an F-35B and the traffic controller doesn't know an F-35B, and the F-35B asks for a vertical landing, the air traffic controller will probably be thinking, what? But anyway, in addition to its military responsibilities, RAF Lakenheath's Rapcon also assists with civilian air traffic as well, and nearby airports. This also expands the team's responsibilities, and it includes ensuring the safety for both civilian passengers and military aircraft as well. Like I said, it doesn't matter what skill level you are essentially always in the training pipeline. They are subject to monthly proficiency tests as well, and simulator work as well. The air traffic controller skills and dedication are essential for the for successful operations here at RAF Lakenheath. I've also watched the video on the Rapcon radar approach control. Sorry about this when it does that. It's because I'm leaning on it. Yeah, so what I found really nice is that a pilot hears that American accent. So if they're on a long haul transit flight and they've come back, they've left America and they've come here, and when they hear the American accent, they almost know that they're home. I thought that was quite sweet. I really liked that. I thought that was really awesome. Really enjoyed that. So Communications Squadron, big shout out to Rapcon. What up? There are several aids to land here at RAF Lakenheath and other airports as well, which you may have seen before and not actually known what they do. We're looking at one of them now, a very simple landing aid. I'm wondering if I should tell you about the glide path and the glide slope itself. You may have heard localizer, you may have heard the glide slope. So you've got ILS. This is part of the ILS. This is the glide slope antenna. The ILS, just to keep it simple, configures of two main pieces of equipment. This is the glide slope antenna. I will tell you what they all do, don't worry about that, and those lights. And you've also got the localizer. You may have heard, have you established the localizer? And I'll talk to you and tell you a little bit more about the localizer, but I'll show you what it looks like. There's your localizer. So you may hear, have you established the localizer? And I found out, I did a little bit of learning, had to do a little bit of maths as well. I've had to, yeah, I did this over the weekend for you as well, and it helps me understand what it all means as well. So ILS, we could do that one. So that's the localizer, and that's part of the ILS. ILS stands for Instrument Landing System. Now it's an aid to assist an aircraft to land using frequencies. Now the localizer does your lateral, right? The localizer and this is the glide slope antenna, right? They're both part of the ILS itself, okay? Now, one thing to know, okay, so we've got runway 23 and 05, right? We are at the 23 end, and all the way down the other end is 05. Now, the glide slope antenna is situated at the runway in use, all right? It's situated at the end of that particular runway. So what I'm saying is that this antenna is the glide slope antenna for runway 23. The glide slope antenna for 05 is all the way down, there it is, that's what it looks like. You see that? So that is positioned at the runway itself. Okay, hope that makes sense. Is that because that's where they got to aim for, the glide slope, and I'll talk to you about that and what it all means with the glide path. However, the localizer is actually on the opposite end for that particular runway. What I mean by that is, although this localizer is situated at 23, because the beams spread out, this is actually the localizer for 05. So 23's localizer is positioned, yeah, that's right, you got it, at the other end. But don't worry, you may not know what it does, and I'll talk to you about it and how it works. So yeah, so runway 23's localizer, I don't think you can see it from here. No, we'll leave that. We'll just we'll do it here. So, what on earth does this all mean? ILS. Instrument, oh look at that, black sheep. And one white sheep. It's like old school TCS. Oh, there's quite a few now. Look at them. Cool. Right, back to it. So let's talk ILS, Instrument Landing System. Now, this can be used not only for training, but also in really bad weather. So if a pilot's visibility is absolutely poor to the runway, then they can use what's called ILS. Now, what does it all mean? It's basically sending out frequencies to the aircraft, okay, into the ILS equipment in the actual cockpit itself. This does your left and right, shall we say, of the center line. So it does the lateral, all right, and it spreads itself out. Now I've got a little diagram for you. Yeah, another diagram, another Nikos special diagram. let's get the diagram out. 1,000 likes, yeah man. Right, where is it? Just a shame it's a bit windy. So, I've got them here for you. Now this is sending frequencies to the aircraft, right? Now, here we go. So if the aircraft was used, so you go. So I've got the localizer, I've got them here. 25 nautical miles, it sends this beam out, a left and right. So when they say, have you established a localizer, you've got the actual frequency. So I think it's something like, they're a little bit different, and the pilot has to make sure that they're tuned into the correct localizer as well. All right, so they have different, they can actually listen out for the Morse code as well. So 25 nautical miles out is a plus 10 degrees, okay, of the center line. So it's got a left frequency, let's say 90 hertz, and then a right frequency at 100 and, I don't know, I'm making this up, 155 hertz, and all the pilot has to do is match that in the middle, for example. So if you imagine the left frequency being a yellow, even though that's not true, but imagine it being yellow, and then the 155 for the right side of the center line is blue, then the pilot's got to get it green in the middle, but it's actually a diamond. But anyway, So that's the localizer can be receivable at 17 nautical miles as well out. It's got a leeway of plus or minus 35 degrees, and then 10 nautical miles out at a plus minus 90 degrees. So you can actually connect to it in a plus minus 90 degrees. So you could be turning way out and connect to the localizer at a 90 degree. Ignore that. Now the glide slope antenna, we'll talk about that. That has a 10 nautical mile at plus minus 8 degrees. Now the glide slope, that is your vertical, ladies and gentlemen. So you got a beam to assist you. The whole point of that is to assist you. Are you left or right of the center line? So the pilot has got a gauge, and it will have a diamond sort of shape, and the pilot just needs to configure it. Now any pilot will tell you that navigation as a pilot, aviation, is a lot of opposites. So if the diamond is to, so say for example you got the middle, let's use this ILS as just there's your needle. Say for example the diamond was way to the left, it means you're too far to the right, so you've got to turn your aircraft a little bit to the left, a little bit to the left. Okay, I hope that makes sense. So if the diamond was way too far to the right, that means you're too far to the left, so you've got to turn the aircraft right. So it helps you. Now this does the other side. This does your up and down. So you've got frequencies. Here we go, look. Hey, hey! There we go. Does that one just come back on its own? Yeah, sorry about that. Go on. So yeah, there's your glide slope antenna, and that does your vertical. So again, pilots just got to match that to make sure they are correct. Now then, this is situated at the glide slope, hence it's called the glide slope antenna. What does that mean? What is that good for? Well, this goes up to 10 nautical miles out. Now, let me just check. So, as we were saying, this does the glide slope. Now, now the glide path sends a beam at 3 degrees. Okay, so this is going up 3 degrees. Now, I worked out for you. Now, just to keep it simple, first of all, I'll show you what it actually looks like. There we go, bit of Pythagoras theorem coming on. Look at this. So, there's your 3 degrees. That's the glide path, right? And that's 1 nautical mile. So that's the tangent. So TOA, so the tangent is the opposite side divided by the adjacent side. All right, I know I did it all for you, I had to learn it all. So 3 degrees tangent, I know, over the opposite of 6,076 feet. And the answer is, here it is, look at this. The tangent of 3 degrees is 0.0524, times it by 6,076 feet equals 318 feet. So every nautical mile is 318 feet. Oh, by the way, I got it wrong earlier because I was using just standard miles or feet, but obviously I had to convert it into nautical miles. So every mile is about 1,000 feet. All right, how's that? That's the altitude. So I wanted to work out at 2 miles, they're at 600 feet. There you go. And right on time, here they are using Point Charlie. Doo-doo-doo. That is what I get up to. much. So there you go, that's what I've been doing. So just to give you a rough guide, when they're 10 miles out, they're at 3,000 feet. So I just wanted to give you an idea of you know, the glide path and show you what it's like. Teddy bears. Just let the sun deal with that for a minute. To land, here we go. Beautiful example of aero braking. Look at this. Just using the large undercarriage, create large amount of drag there just to slow the aircraft down, taking pressure and stress off the braking systems and front nose gear as well. Locally known as a wheelie. Okay, so that's them all back. Just gonna have to wait for the next movement. We'll try and keep warm during that time. So there we go. So yeah, sorry, I didn't expect that first eagle to come back so soon. So again, sorry about that if that, you know, you didn't quite understand that. But like I said, the ILS, there's the glide slope. Like I said, it all that does your vertical. So that's sending beams from 3 degrees upwards. So every mile now we know it's about 300 feet. Does that make sense? So you can actually just draw a line of, you know, the actual altitude now, the ascending or descending, depending how you want to do it, right? So that's pretty cool. And like I said, you've got the localizer as well, which does your lateral. So you've got those beams going to your aircraft, so you know if you're too far to the left or right of the center line, and then you can find out if you're too far or too high or too low. Now then, just before I go on my little break, let's talk about PAPI lights just really quickly, because I'm going to show you my next bit of maths. Right, so these are the precision approach path indicators, PAPI, PAPI lights, right? Now they're switched on at the runway in use, all right? So at 05 they will not be on, okay? Unless an aircraft has requested to use 05 for whatever reason, which we've seen that before a couple of times where aircraft use different runways. This will be switched on at the runway in use, all right? So that gives you an idea sometimes if you come here, but of course you can always find out where the wind direction is coming from, but that's another story. Now, it's again close to the, situated by the glide slope, by the glide slope, and they are usually a set of 4 boxes. There's the other set over the other side. So you got, they're either side of the runway. Look, can you see those 4 boxes of red lights? Beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Now then, they appear red because we're on the ground. They're a very, very clever little box, okay? Now this, again, is connected at that 3 degree glide slope, all right? Remember glide slope, 3 degrees. Most common is the 3 degree glide slope, but there are airports around the world that are even steeper. I think there's one about 4, is it 4.5? I mean you can have a little bit of research, find out which one, but it's somewhere out in I can't remember where it is. I cannot remember. It's a very steep runway. I mean, if you imagine it's 3 degrees and that's 300 feet per mile, nautical mile. But let me tell you, this PAPI light system, what the pilot's looking for is 2 white and 2 red. They don't change colour automatically. They change colour because they're connected at a 3 degree angle. Now, what I didn't tell you, it's actually the whole box that's at the angle. All right, now I've got something cool to show you. I've actually got a PAPI light system cross section. So what happens, because it's actually tilted at 3 degrees, they change colour. All right. If they're all white, the pilot's too high. If it's 3 white, 1 red, okay, pilot's slightly high. The pilot's looking for 2 white, 2 red. If it's 3 red and 1 white, that's slightly low. And if it's all 4 red, then well, they're at our height, right? Now then, this is what a pappy light looks like. Hang on, look at this. This is a cross section. Look at this. Look at that. I hope you like that. That's my cross section. So there's the white light. Now, I didn't know this. It's actually the box that's tilted. These are not affected. So I actually thought it was the lens. There's the red lens. There's the white light, and there's a red lens there. All right, and it goes through this. Look at this. And that's why if you're high, it does the white light, and if you're low, it does the red. And then you're looking for it in the middle, and it's tilted at that 3 degree, tilted to the glide slope. Look at this. Hey, check that out. So I made one of them, right? And then, now, this is a nice landing aid for the pilot, because when they're using ILS, they don't need to keep looking at their dials and instruments. The pilot can just go, right, I've established I'm on the, you know, I'm at a good height, at the centre line. I can now look ahead and look at the pappy lights now. So it stops the pilot looking at the runway, looking at their, and what I've actually drawn for you is this. Oh, right, yeah. You're gonna love this.
Yeah.
I did some maths. Yeah. I know. So I did some maths, right? You're gonna love this, right? Here we go. Here it is. Look at this. Look at my little. Look at the pappy light. There's meant to be 4 boxes there. Look. Right. Look at that. So at 1 nautical mile, 318. I've gone a bit accurate here. 2 miles out, and that's the elevation. Look at that. All the way up to, it does up to 10 nautical miles, 3,183. But if you want a rough guide, it's 300 feet altitude per 1 nautical mile. There we go. Hope you enjoyed Nicholas's little education session now. Right. So there we go. Well, what did you think? My name's Nikos. Bit bundled in here because it is quite cold, isn't it? It's a bit cold, a bit breezy, but all is good. I'm going to go on a little break now, and just going to have a quick cup of tea and a quick bite to eat. And I hope you enjoyed that little bit of lesson there, and those F-15 Strike Eagles. Every day is different here at Lakenheath. I have no idea if it's going to be busy or quiet. You just don't know. Sometimes it will start off quiet and then all Teds break loose and that kind of thing. So just if you are coming, just enjoy it. Just take your time and just see what happens and enjoy the buzz. Go and get yourself a lovely burger there now. And yeah, thank you very much. I'm just going to go on a quick break. I'll see you in a bit.
He said,
Did you catch that Nozzle?
I did on some of them.
You probably get a better view of it than I did. I've just imported that just from the camera to the phone. That was the one that was down on our right hand side.
That's right, yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Got yeah, so that's Thanatos, which means death in Greek. And it will carry the body to the underworld. Because that's where we live.
Yeah. About 6 of these.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was a few on each side of the wide. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's a nice one though. That's a good one.
what was that, Thanatos?
Yes.
I know a song called Thanatos by a band called Big Country.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means death.
Oh, right.
Very morbid, but hey, you know, it's the way it is.
Have you seen Paulie here lately?
No, I saw him a couple of weeks ago. But,
oh, really?
Well,
yeah.
actually, I haven't seen him since last year.
Right.
Way into early in December, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to give him a shout, let him know I'm up.
Sure.
I thought you might be here actually.
Yeah. Yeah, not here
He's
today.
usually here about 4 in the morning. You normally
Yeah, he might be here Friday. I'll send him a message, see if he's coming on Friday.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. If you do send him a message, just say Ginger's here. He'll know who you mean.
Oh, okay. I will.
If you do, I don't want you to be my messenger service, but if you're sending him
I
one
will.
anyway.
I will. I'll ask. It's always good when he's here.
People who come here visit, they know more than the Americans. Yeah. I think they'd have to be pretty careful with their job, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah.
The host and stuff.
It's like yesterday. There's no funeral on Thursday, apparently.
Oh, funeral.
Yeah, that's funeral.
Yeah. Friday might be. Oh, you're working, are you? You live in Stratford all your life, don't you?
No, that's 7 months.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Like I say, I lived up here for half my life. So, okay. Back to the old days. Live in the city anyway. Wherever it is. Did you move your whole family up, did you?
Other side.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Just quite
Okay, so like, my wife, she went to the hotel.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, you got a translation then?
Yeah.
That's good anyway.
It's the classes.
Yeah.
And you don't get that.
Yeah. What do you do for a living? What's
Used
your...
to be a straight manager.
Oh, really? What, for East London? Yeah. Yeah, I know Redbridge, yeah. Well, I used to deliver for an engineering firm, so I know that, or did know it, I bet I would not now, but I did know that side of town, really. Sometimes I've got Hackney Speedway.
Oh,
Yeah, got the dogs at, the dog track. Yeah. One city I went to a few times. They have Hackney Speedway closed, that's all houses sometimes. Walthamstow is the dogs. Look, I love these winters because I live right near the sea, and it's just damp all the time. We very rarely get snow, settle, frost. It's so damp and cool. Did you? You must have had that. You must have had that in the pipeline.
Oh yeah. Underneath it.
Oh, was it? Are you this side, Brandon side?
Yeah. Tesco in.
Oh, on the A11. Yeah, I know. It's good army service, what they say that Barn. Have you been to it? If you're into that sort of stuff, called Gorse Hill.
Actually, I've got some of their natural military kit up in this.
I bet. Go and see it.
It's in the garage.
I don't know whether he didn't sell you, but I mean, he's obviously got metal in
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I used to play there. plane. And I'll come up with and all that stuff is like seeing damage. But we used to find out something in the book.
Yeah.
So that's like stuff.
I reckon if you went to Port Phillip, you know that? Yeah, it's not far. These nice landings, I'll tell you what, they'll be off you by like MREs. They're 25 quid, actually.
It's got moves.
Yeah, my sort of thing is getting out in the outdoors, you know, like I say, we just done 4 days. We worked quite solid. Within like 3 hours of walking in like 10. There was more everywhere. I've got a tent, got wood. It's got fucking flues for it, but you can't get past it in the night. You should be waking up shutting lights. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly. Well, I don't know how to train it, but I'll say. Yeah. Oh, I quite believe it. You know, my mate was telling me he speaks fluent Welsh.
That should do it there. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoyed the show.
Words, toes. And they call them foot fingers. he said there was one guy got lost on the mountains, and one of the rescuers was squirrel Welsh. He said, oh boy, he said he's doing all right. He said, but I think he's lost a few foot fingers. Brilliant. My friends
So a very happy new year for all of you, and hope you're all good and enjoyed the first departures of the day. The F-15s starting the show, and still a lovely sky here. What have we got back at what have we got over there now? Look at this Mildenhall there. Mildenhall's been quite busy today. Like I said, it is potluck. You just turn up and hope for the best. Welcome to the 48th Fighter Wing, ladies and teddy bears. This is it, the Statue of Liberty Wing. We're all good and well. Just going to treat yourself to a burger. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's 500 or 500. It seems a lot, but I guess it could be. Yeah. I mean, mate showed me his dog in his garden just did walk through there. I said it was too far. Oh, that's lovely, man. That's like doing kidding. No. How push you'd have put deal on that with your own self? What in actual, yeah. I don't, what I knew really is where I used to deliver to, but that was all in, a lot of it was in the east. You know. But now it's moons ago. I mean, we used to go up and fucking deliver veg as well all the time, like to Western International, and the old Covent Garden and Borough Market and all them places. You know, they're all fucking consoles now, aren't they? You know, shopping centres and whatever.
It's like a lad, he's going with the trim, he works at Smithfields.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah.
The shop he works for is like the sorts of shops in the market. The guy there is the old, they pack the right he's got something else. So the lad likes them.
Would he come? Is he married with kids and everything?
No.
Oh,
He has got a serious girlfriend, obviously, but I don't know. I'd like to get him up here, get him out of London.
Maybe a bit too quiet because
No, I tell you, they come up for a few days over Christmas. And he was only maybe 24 and she's so much. And they're sort of giving her money. They've got sort of their jobs. It's not a good situation. It's not a thing. And he had a flat sharing with her work. He seems happy enough when he's going to the squadron.
yeah, I've got mates who come down to view, you know, from London and that. But they said, you know, they said we couldn't live here. It's too quiet. We're good. More room for me. I live on a farm. I've got a caravan under a barn on a farm. I've got no house. I've got fuck all. You know, I've lost. Well, I didn't. All I've ever done is work, travelled a bit, work, bought stuff, travelled, you know. Yeah, I've never really settled down, but I now have nothing. The only thing I've got is a state pension, which is fuck all. At least, you know, well, I can fuck around with it still. Surprised they don't fucking do something, you know, drop it back. Or, I mean, like I said, I don't, you know, they stopped that fucking fuel allowance. Didn't really affect me, but I still think it fucking stinks.
It's all about perspective, really. It's like the cuts they make and the things they're doing, and yet they've always got billions to send here, there, and
yeah, fucking right. I mean, the thing is, my brother was saying they're going to fuck around with the road tax, you know, and then it's working down the hills. No one can work without a van. You know, they just don't fucking get it. I've never these cunts have got. I hate the fucking sight of it.
It's like my car, it's like £600 a year, road tax.
It's for your car?
For your car.
You're joking. Fucking hell. That wouldn't be so bad if they spent it all on the fucking roads with it.
It's true enough.
Oh, it's just a fucking, you know, I left school in 71 and you fucking look at that thing, nothing's fucking changed. I still haven't. Some of it's my fault, I will admit. But you're just taxed to fucking death. Everything you do in it. Tax on your wages, tax on your food, tax on your clothes, food. Anything you do, there's fucking tax on it. You know, you're paying fucking 5 or 6 times.
It's like radio this morning, they're saying that prices genuinely
they just said, my brother said this morning, he looked at it on the phone, he said the North Kitchen in Bedford is shut.
Yeah.
And they're jewellers as well. Yeah. Yeah. He is, because he, you know, obviously he lives there now. Yeah, and he said it was fucking, you know, can't afford it. I wouldn't think the shops yeah.
Post and Tessa, like, rather,
I mean, it's a good thing down in Cornwall, down in Bewley, we're fairly sheltered from the shit that goes on. but there's only a matter of time before it fucking changes. There's 2 or 3 Turkish barbers now in Butte. But it's all changing. Everything is fucking whole fabric of the country is fucked.
So I've only lived up here a short time now.
I don't feel fucking safe. I live in fucking Cornwall. I can feel safe and stuff. You know, the police force are fucking finished. We just hope one day maybe the army will say, right, fuck enough, we're in. Shoot Star, shoot the rest of the bastards.
Something will give.
It can't not.
I mean, the last few days, just
Yeah.
reading stuff on socials.
It can't
and
not.
that Elon Musk is the it's just openly not criticising them big time, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I think the thing is, you know, if you criticise them in this country, you're fucking shut down. Someone needs to fucking have it. I should think fucking Stalin must be shit on Trump. Because they're alright, he's voted the King of America, but the trouble is that affects this country a lot. So we'll see anyway. I think it's going to be interesting times for a year or two. Because they had that fucking where everyone signed that fucking petition. That went over 3 million fucking signatures. They're going to have to debate it, don't they?
Actually, I think I read. Today, that was due to be debated. It might be today.
Yeah.
It might have been yesterday.
That must be a fucking knockdown or something for that to happen within such a short time of his premiership.
Absolutely.
He ain't a fucking prime minister, is he?
He's just doing as he's told, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, every time a guy comes on the news, I tune him out.
I do. I can't fucking bear him. I can't. He's the most, you know, disingenuous bastard ever. You know, he's almost like a fucking robot. His delivery with everything. You know, there's no warmth from him, is there? No.
Trouble is as well, if you watch it, because he used to be a solicitor.
Yeah.
So he's used to reading from notes.
Yeah.
So he can't just chat and talk off the cuff.
No.
If you watch him, he's very slow, deliberate.
Good, me too. The country's gone fucking mad. My mate was telling me that his lad's school, there's someone in the school who identifies the cat and they have to put down a tray of milk for them.
It's just rinsing it, take minutes.
No, they should be taken away and fucking have a good slap. That's what I'd have fucking got.
It's definitely a mental issue, isn't it? It's not,
Yeah.
it's not physical, it's a mental.
Well, I think the people who fucking, you know, allowed to happen are fucking mental cases as well.
Definitely.
But the trouble is, they get hauled in. You know, they've all got fucking rights, haven't they?
Probably it's like it spreads this, like we've got a conversation with you and moving. It's just moving.
We're pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Fucking hell, I can imagine when my old man was alive, he fought in the fucking Second War. And, fuck me, if he'd had any of that nonsense with us kids, fucking hell, we'd have got it. He wouldn't have stood any of that shit, none of it. I don't know what he'd think now, if he saw what's going on in this country with everything. He'd have, you know, I lost mates and everything. You know, shot fucking dead for what? You know, and the trouble is, it ain't just like me being an old bastard moaning. Every fucking in the country's moaning. I'm sick to fucking death of it.
Yeah.
You know, every time we fucking pick up the paper or, you know, look at fucking internet news, you know, the BBC are a bunch of tossers, they don't tell the truth.
And that's why in some ways it's a good thing that Musk has put the vote in.
Yeah, it is.
They can't shut him down.
No. Not as he owns X.
No, and then people read them, and you sort of filter out some of the rating in the record, and you look and you think, oh, is this really going on? But most of the people are, we knew about the rating.
Yeah.
It was always a little bit of it. But
Yeah.
some of the things I've said this week, absolutely
The fucking cover-ups, but you know, the way, you know, I look at it, alright, they said fucking Pakistanis, but you look what the Catholic Church has got up to. And all of them people who got away with that, who've never been caught, who are still perhaps doing this shit, never been fucking caught, and the cover-ups in the Catholic Church is scandalous.
It's like, there's that class you put on Twitter. How is any grown-ups in the UK? No, I think the UK not grown up. Severe control of some church.
Yeah.
You think, you're wrong.
No, he's not wrong. He's only saying what people in this country are thinking, but they're put online.
Yeah.
Well, thank fuck for online news, like GB News and Talking News and all that stuff, because if you hadn't got that, all you would have is the BBC who are being puppeted by the fucking government. No, it's fucking all wrong. The whole
It's like a...
No, because the trouble is, I should think a lot of staff's life is going to come down here.
Yeah.
Because you've got to be careful in life what you do. You might meet these bastards on, you know, later on in life, or, you know, be careful who you fucking tread on going up. You might fucking find them on the way down as well. I'll be glad when he's gone.
Yeah.
And he's fucking tried. Yeah, fucking horrible bastard.
Well, that West Street,
Yeah.
he used to be a councillor in Refuge.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so I've had dealings. I've genuinely had dealings with Northern Ireland for a few years. And then when he became an MP, even worse. And he would like, get back here to complain what this man has been doing. We get a really shitty email from him. One day me and my mate said like, see if we get a face-to-face meeting. Now you can have a face-to-face meeting. I've met a couple of his livings colleagues. So gradual with him. But yeah, he was horrible. Some of the emails he was sent to us, the council officers, the way they would work and stuff like that.
Oh, I wouldn't believe it. I mean, there's a fag paper between these and the Tories, really. In the way they deal with things. They're in it for the money and the fucking glory. Yeah, I mean, it's... what can you do, though? Fucking never know. Forget it. I thought it was biggie, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, well, nothing else has gone up, is it?
No.
We've had any fairness screws.
Hey?
We've had any fairness screws.
Listen to these two right boys.
I feel I'm calling Star Wars from.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't mean anything anymore, does it?
No.
You're a racist. I don't think.
No. No, they... Well, that's okay. I don't mean fucking...
Justified.
Yeah. How do you find the jackery there, Nikos? Good. I have looked at them. They had them on sale just before Christmas, like at half price, and I nearly twitched on one, but I just wondered how good they were.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Will that do you all day? One of them on that camera. Yeah. Have you got other things speeding off it, or just the camera only?
So, all good.
Yeah.
Little heat pad, you know, keep me warm.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's all good.
Yeah, I'm still twitching on one, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh, I'm going to get a cup of tea as well. I forgot my cup of tea.
That's what you went for, didn't you? Oh, right, okay. I thought you went for a cup of tea. yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
No, they look a bit tall to me. No, I think this is an exercise. They're just. I've gone right round.
If my daughter's like was going to come with me, I was going to. So I started watching the stream and it says we come with me up. It's a taxi out. And then
yeah, yeah.
that's what's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. You ever been down to Coldrose?
No.
There's not a lot happens down there, to be quite honest. That chopper.
Who? You're hearing something else, right?
I'm waiting for a set of fucking insoles to turn up. I have to have these sort of bodies. Yeah, the stuff. Yeah. That's the thing.
So it's homework.
Your paperwork's blowing around here, Nikos.
Oh, thank you. Oh, one of my P-47.
Not P-45.
No.
I've had a couple of them in my life.
Thank you.
No, that's all right. Good old friends was there.
I was going to pop up
I'm going to
Friday.
come up here Friday. I reckon that might be a good day.
That's something like it. But last
Oh.
Friday, me and the wife went to the same
That's about it. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, on last Friday, me and the wife went to see the Seals.
The-
Seals.
Oh yeah, oh you said it.
Yeah.
Winterton,
Yeah,
Winterton, yeah.
It's like this, but with snow. So you've got
Oh,
bits of
yeah.
snow. Snow on the beach, and the ground's great.
I'll tell you what beach you want to visit. It's Cove. That's in Suffolk. There's an RSPD sort of lagoon just off the beach as well. And there's a church there that got destroyed in the dissolution of the monastery. And they put the church inside the old walls of the old monastery. At the end, it's not quite there. It's sort of low stuff.
Nikos, do you have any merch with you, like patches and stuff? Ooh, several of your patches, I want to get off my camera. Because I've got the red one, I want to get off my
Oh,
camera.
wow, you got the red one. Wow, okay, cool. I've got a new one now.
I had a load of slips on my van and I had to keep it around.
Yeah.
But I haven't got any today.
I've got the red one.
Oh, I had loads of stuff on the back of my van, but I had to get the van
Got
up.
a new one.
So I've got the camera back to show, mate.
25 on that one. Got the regular one.
Blue one's nice.
Yeah, that's that blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's only got my camera bag.
Oh, nice, nice, cool.
This world we live in, eh?
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been in Arsenal.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah.
I've only just got up here again from down south, right? I'm just here with the family again. Oh man, stunning day.
It is. It's just a little bit. It's a bit windier up there.
I've just put it aside somewhere.
Is it Velcro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you've got Velcro
I've
on
got
as well,
Velcro.
both sides.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's good. Cup of tea. A elusive cup of tea. Where are you?
Yeah, I'll hang around for half a day and see. They were flying till 7 last night.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to come back up. I'm staying at my bro's house about 3 miles away.
Nice.
So I'm just going to shoot. Where do you live to? Oh, crikey. Really?
Only an hour.
Well, I suppose at the end of the day, then you've got,
1 hour
then
there,
you've
1
got
hour
to
Coningsby, 1 hour
the Lincolnshire.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's right in the middle.
That's perfect.
It's actually quite good.
It's got fun speed. East of England Charlotte.
Yeah.
They said they were going to build on it. That's great.
It's absolutely.
Right, let's go see if I can get on a cup of coffee that he owes me. Anyway, nice chat to you,
Yeah,
buddy.
and you, mate. Take care.
Yeah.
I'll be here for
Yeah, I'm just going to flip back over. Make sure my dog's alright.
Yeah, got some place for dogs out here. Otherwise,
They don't mind them. They don't have any noise whatsoever. And they're in the car and they're in the wall because at the wind it's beautiful.
yeah, no, we touched like in the river again tonight.
Yeah.
Very good.
That wind has stopped. It's been raining in Cornwall this morning. That was funny. I was glad I'm not there.
No, yesterday, just somehow the way around it was raining.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? That's me. Monkeys. That's me sorted for lunch. Done. Burger and tea. Ted's had salmon, and you can probably see the ground crew just getting ready for the next wave. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we just hit 70. I don't even know what we're on anymore. 78.2 is it? Yeah, 78.2k. Lovely. So we should have the 494th Fighter Squadron coming out very shortly. I have heard the chit chat on the radio. Like I've always said, if you are fortunate enough to have a radio or a scanner, then when you hear startups, just make sure you've married that up with some pilot chit chat like the air-to-air frequencies, because of course you can hear throughout the whole day, any time of the morning, any time of the night. You can hear startups as the ground crew running the engines for whichever reason, for maintenance work or anything like that. So just make sure, before you get too excited, just make sure you hear some pilot chit chat on the radio. And in this case I've heard the 494 Fighter Squadron pilots communicating through the air-to-air frequency. So there we go, that'll give us an idea. Don't know what they said, but it'll do. It popped up, so that's good. Nothing on the F-35s just yet. Although I can hear an F-35. I can just about, I don't know if I can hear a little tiny F-35. Not that they make them in different sizes, but I can hear just a slight different pitch. It could be the wind, of course, just distorting the sounds. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And what will 2025 bring us? We'll see. Well, our first ever day on Friday was something to remember. Won't be forgetting that one in a hurry.
One afternoon last week, I was just like looking randomly.
Interesting, because that's quite a recent one. Because our friend told us that the runway is now 2.3 on Google. Was it Google Maps?
Yes.
So that's quite a recent one then. That's interesting. You say F-35's on over there?
Yeah. So if you imagine where we are,
yeah.
So you've got the runway that way.
Right.
So the further on down,
yeah.
Under big white, sort of, the ones like Port
yeah, I know the ones.
You know the ones, mate? But you could see them, and through 3D, you could just sort of
probably see them.
But I counted 52 aircraft.
Wow! And that's minimum, because there's probably some other. Wow, that's pretty impressive.
I don't even know what made me look.
Yeah, that's cool. It's good that you did. Right, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Forces in Europe. Hey Mark, Happy New Year, man. You alright? Yeah. It is quite sharp, but hey, I'll take that. Cash in there. That's the year.
Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, Friday was good. I'll be here Friday as well. Are you coming Friday? Yeah. If we're lucky, the wind stays as it is. They should be taking off from 05.
Yeah, right, brilliant.
So looking forward to that, if it stays that way. It's looking like it, so you can definitely hear F-35s in that little mix. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna say 80% of me says F-35s. I can hear that slight different pitch. Now those startups, yes, that you can hear are F-15s. No doubt that haunting, howly sounds, but there's a little tone, a slight high pitch constant tone, and that's usually a sound of an F-35, the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100. Let's have a look. Not only time will tell when they start taxiing down the catwalk, but minimum we've got F-15s coming from the 494th Fighter Squadron. Hello Ruben, how you doing? Good, yeah, that's 100% F-15s, but I can hear a little bit of F-35s in there as well. Captain Weber, how you doing? Hope you're good. White Wizard, hope you're all well, man. Happy recovering. Good news on removal of the cask. Won't be too long. Hope you're all good. Welcome to US Air Force in Europe base. Has been a Royal Air Force since it was built in 1940, but first started off as a decoy airfield, as we mentioned before, and I'm really excited to inform you that I will be visiting. Actually, I forgot to mention this today to a friend of ours who was asking about lost airfields. I'm going to a what was once a decoy Bristol. That's right, you heard it, part of Operation Starfish. I managed to locate the bunkers. Some are still intact, and fortunately it's on public footpath, which is absolutely brilliant. It makes it a lot easier, and of course free to check it out. So looking forward to that. It was once called Operation Starfish, and basically these were decoy decoy towns and villages and cities, so that the World War II Germany would attack these pretend cities or towns rather than the actual thing. So this involved actually having Hollywood production studios actually doing a lot of lighting effects, controlled explosions, and just to make them deceive. To deceive them from thinking that they've hit. So I think the one I'm going to was probably a pretend Bristol Temple Meads, the large train station, that part of Bristol, because they had lots of cables and lightings and what looked like tracks, and it was rolled out throughout the country, and it was called Operation Starfish. So back to Lakenheath then. So yeah, so there were also decoy airfields during World War II as well. Same principle, to deceive and to pretend that this was the airfield that was under attack, that was trying to make them, trick them into attacking that airfield instead of Lakenheath, instead of Mildenhall or Feltwell. And of course Hollington isn't too far away, but this is slap bang in the middle between the two. So the idea was to actually make a fake runway with fake aircraft. In fact, the very plywood supplied to make the fake Wellingtons was actually supplied from Eriswell, which is the village just not too far from here, of course. Runs on the circular outskirts of the base, and from 1941 to 1948 was a Royal Air Force base, and from 1948 with Strategic Air Command, the 504th Air Base Expedition Squadron came here first of all to open it out as roll it out as a US Air Force base, ready for the B-29s that were arriving from the 2nd Bomb Group, 307th Bombardment Group as well that were here, and it started life off with B-29s with the US Air Force, and then later with the Cold War, the B-47 Stratojets, and so on, until 1960 with the arrival of RAF Lakenheath's F-100D Super Sabres. Lakenheath has seen a variety of aircraft. The very first aircraft to actually operate here was the Vickers Wellington bomber, with a squadron that was actually based at RAF Lossiemouth, due to the training base that it was supposed to be. Actually started operating through operational missions during World War II. I believe Guy Gibson was there as well at one point, if I got that right. If not, there were definitely Lancasters that were there. And because of the operational role that it was doing, it didn't really give enough time for the training, the operational training unit. So 20 operational training unit came here in 1941 and started flying the Vickers Wellington here to train airmen, which kind of made sense because across the road, of course, 5.5 miles was RAF Mildenhall, who were operating Wellingtons at that time. So next up, 149 arrived here with their Wellington bombers as well. 199 Squadron came here, and they both started to operate these short Stirling bombers. And all the way up until the closure in 1945 of the base. They extended the runway ready for the B-29s. It was a signal school as well during the closure. And as we mentioned, 1948, finally US Air Force base. It is owned. The land is, and the base is owned by the Royal Air Force. There is actually, just like Mildenhall, there will be a Royal Air Force station commander, and of course, naturally, a commander for the 48th Fighter Wing. and this is again a reason why it still retains, it's not Lakenheath Air Base or Air Force Base, it's RAF Lakenheath. Same applies to RAF Mildenhall as well. Babsar, thank you very much. So, Babsar, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Jeffrey Brunt, high five to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. And Stephen Atkins, high five to you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Hello. Cyclist, congratulations on 22 months membership. Good morning, everyone, and good morning to you. Adrian Orford Peace, how you doing? Watching from Ireland, member for 8 months. Happy New Year to all. Hope it's a good one, and you too as well. Thank you very much. Mayhem Marshy, who's part of our Spanner flight, celebrating 23 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron and Spanner flight crew. Happy New Year, everyone, and a Happy New Year to you. Sven Tanneberger, member for 1 month. Congratulations on your first month membership. Edward Coates, celebrating 14 months membership as well. Has been a superb time on the channel. Thanks, Nikos, and thank you to you, Edward. Good to see you as well, the Ted Coningsby Party 2.0. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, which looks like the pocket chair. Love that. Triple Nick, 555, member for 22 months. Nick Ward, good morning TCS, another month with the greatest channel and family on YouTube. Another month being a very proud posh officer. Guns up, weep. Love it, thank you very much. Sharon Chapman, Guards March to you, member for 3 months. Guards March. Rusty Wenzel, 22 months membership. Guards March to you. Morning, everyone from Virginia. Craig Bruce, celebrating 23 months membership. He's part of our TCS Posh Officers Club. Hello, nearly 2 years. Mark, oi oi. 1 more month. Wow, amazing. Kevin Marshall, member for 10 months. Oi oi, Ted, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and Spanner Flight. Keep up the fantastic work on Best Channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, Kevin. Just 2 more months and you'll have your blue badge next to your name. Mickey, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Pauline Elson, member for 12 months. Oh, congratulations on your first year. Love watching this channel. Pauline, thank you very much, and a Guards March. Chili Beef, milestone of 6 months today. Oi oi and good morning. Oi oi to you and good morning. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Daniel Walker, quick 5 minutes for me. Thanks for the last Friday, Ted. You're welcome, mate. Thanks a lot, Daniel Walker. Call sign Golfer. Toxic Chills, member for 19 months. Weep. Love that sound. Can't wait to get back to Lakenheath. Guards March for Debbie Brooks, who's been a member for 20 months and also part of our Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. Thanks, Mrs. Davey, for my lovely bear. Guards March, thank you so much. Nick Simpson, member for 6 months. Thank you. Congratulations on that milestone. Who's put Ted and wingy emojis. Thank you very much. Celebrating again with the 6-month milestone is Wibbs. Congratulations. Thanks all. Best channel around. Thank you very much. Mike 22 Delta, membership for 15 months. Best channel on YouTube. Like smash. Thank you very much. Guards March. Toxic Chills, Guards March to you. Keep warm and have a cuppa, Nikos. I have indeed. And a burger. Okay. Gary Tsukimura, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club. High five, Guards March to you. Armies, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Simon Watchorn gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, high five to you, and a Guards March for Simon Watchorn. David Harrison as well, Guards March, member for 5 months. Sam Taylor, member for 7 months. Thank you, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you very much for the super sticker. And another super sticker from Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March. Look at this, a treble Guards March, because Wee Stevie Boy with another super sticker. Guards March. Ted's just enjoying the winter rays there. Nick Knox, how you doing? Hope you're good. Marnie, Kevin Jackson, Margot, Captain Weber, Simon Wattrell, Mayhem Marshy. How's it all going? Hope you're all good. Christopher Carr, hope you're well. Right, these are getting closer. Here they are. First down the catwalk is... what we got? F-15? Sounds like one. It is an F-15E Strike Eagle. Now, the F-15E Strike Eagle is of the 494th Fighter Squadron. The Panthers, bleed red. Again, one of the original, in fact they all are, the original squadrons, all the way back from their very first activation in 1941. For those that know the history, on who are regulars to the channel, the 48th activated 4 squadrons, but they're not the numbers that you know today, but they are derived and their lineage is from there. The 55th, the 56th and 57th. That was the original numbers, and they were the bombardment squadrons. Now you may see in World War II, especially if you go to places like Thorpe Abbotts and other US Army Air Force bases in England, they'll have a bracket with an L or a D or a H. L stood for light, D for dive, H for heavy. And the 4th squadron was the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. But they are the original squadrons. So the 55th became the 492nd, 56th became the 493rd, 57th became the 494th, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, although it became the 88th Bombardment Squadron, light of course, they ended up being the 495th in the end. Lovely. That's right. That's right. Here we go. got the red tail flash for the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. So we were, oh, here we go, treated to more F-15s, I think. Here we go, another one. So that's both 492nd and the 494th that have been out today. This is the 494th. This will be a good shot. Looks like is that an F-35 behind it? In front is an F-15. Is that? Hang on. Is that trouble? One more one. Let's have a look. Or is it just a? We'll find out in a sec. So much heat haze, but hey. I just caught the, oh hello, I just caught the angled stabilizers of the F-35. I think, I don't know. I could be wrong. No, it's F-15, it's okay. So it's two F-15s on the catwalk. So much heat haze is distorting. millions of them. Yeah, all day. Something's been going round and round and round. F-15E Strike Eagle stands happily at 19 metres and with an engine of 4.85 metres long It's a good 25%. It's a huge engine and a huge aircraft. The Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s producing 29,000 pounds of thrust. That's a total of 58,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Oh yeah, that'll give you a ride. F-35s, here they are, crossing the runway. There's trouble over there. I knew I could hear them. There they are, crossing that runway. There's trouble. So we will be having F-35s as well, flown by the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. F-35 just about to cross the runway now. Here comes trouble. There's trouble, here we go. F-15 style. Here we go. anywhere today. We've got more. We've had at the moment, amazing. Wait, 2, 3, here we go. Here we go, send it. lovely set of departures there from the F-35s and the 494 Fighter Squadron. The 494, of course, flying the F-15E Strike Eagle.
coffee?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I'd love one. Thank you.
Milk, sugar?
Yeah, milk sugar's perfect. Thank you. Now I was going to show you as we had the F-35s head on, but I never got a chance to because they literally didn't give me a chance. And it's not always wise to commentate over jet noise anyway, so I was going to wait. But next time you are looking at the F-35s head on, what we're looking out for is a couple of little bits and pieces. Now I have with me an F-35B. It's not an F-35A, but just imagine it's the F-35 A. So what we want to have a look at is a couple of things. And also, you may have noticed, I've said this before, the F-35A sits a little bit higher in height. It's actually a little bit taller than the F-35B. I actually thought it was the B that was taller because of the lift fans, the lift system, which I'll show you when we go to Mall, this how it all works. But imagine that wasn't there. But you'll notice where the boomstick goes in for the air-to-air refueling, it's actually quite raised up, so that makes it just slightly higher. But what we want to look out for is the front of the aircraft. I'll do it like this. Now I might even modify this and put my own little spots on here. Now these two little bumps you can see right at the sort of like on the hinge of the very front of the cockpit, shall we say, these. What we're looking out for here, it's a very clever system which we want to look out for, which is pretty cool, and that's the DAS, which is called the Distributed Aperture System, DAS, which is actually an ANAAQ-37, and it's a new generation type of sensor. It's a special sensor system for the Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning. Now DAS consists of 6 high-resolution infrared sensors mounted here on the F-35's frame in such a way as to provide unobstructed spherical coverage and functions around the aircraft without any pilot input or aiming required. And it's pretty cool to look. I think on the left of our screen here on those two little bumps, it's got almost like a white sort of hexagon, and on the right it would be like a black shape you're looking out for. But what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to paint these myself. And basically these provide 3 basic categories of functions in every direction simultaneously. So first of all, DAS can carry out missile detection and tracking, including launch point detection and also a countermeasure queuing. The aircraft detection and tracking, situational awareness and infrared search and track, which is called an IRST, and air-to-air missile queuing, and imagery for cockpit displays and pilot night vision as well, imagery displayed onto the helmet mounted display, which is absolutely incredible. And also another question that we get asked as well, this little sort of like a crystal dome thing here, that's the EOTS, that's the electronic optical targeting system itself. Again, absolutely amazing on the F-35. You all right there?
Oh, sir.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, well, Ted.
Good.
Got any hidden gems for us? It's just a standard day today, isn't it? There's nothing special going on, is there?
You just never know.
Well, this is true.
You just never know. Expect the unexpected.
Well, absolutely. You never can tell. We'll tell you today's what's going on in the world today. So.
So there's a couple of little bits and pieces you can look out for on the F-35 A and B. Of course, we don't have the F-35C here. If you want to see the F-35B, that'll be at RAF Barham, our only base with the Stovall aircraft. There are 3 main variants of the F-35. That's the F-35A, B and C. They're very different for various operational requirements. The A variant is the most popular purchased variant of the F-35, so around the world, when it's purchased, it will be the A variant. Of course, you can modify it to make it your own, so there is a Norwegian variant, but again, it's based on the A variant. The A variant being the CTOL aircraft. That's CTOL, that's conventional takeoff and landing, just like the F-15 and the Typhoon, for example. G rating plus 9G. They do have different range and payloads. Now the F-35s have just different G rating. The A is a plus 9G. It doesn't have a shoot pod, at the back, but the Norwegian variant does. So they've modified it in their own due to the climate in Norway to assist it with landing. The F-35A does have an arresting hook as well. If we move on to the F-35B, that's your STOVL aircraft. That stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. G rating of a +7. Okay, and slightly not as tall as the F-35A, just by maybe a few centimeters or so. That's as we spotted out. It does not have an arresting hook, but like I said, it can carry out a short takeoff and also a vertical land. Next up, the F-35C. Now, the F-35C, that's your beast. It's got, if I show you our model over here, I'll show you our model. Just to give you an idea. Now, the F-35C, first of all, that's the carrier variant, and it's been done, obviously it's got a more strengthened airframe, but the wingspan would be out here on each side. They're foldable. I can hear more F-35s, and so if it's out here, the wing area goes up to about here. It's huge, it's massive. The front, the nose gear has a twin axle, shall we call it? It's got 2 wheels up there. It does a drogue and probe air-to-air refueling. It does have an arrestor hook naturally due to the carrier variant. The wishbone at the front, again for the catapult mechanism, because it's a carrier variant, it'll have a more strengthened airframe. Thank you very much. And a G rating of +7.5, and a coffee to go with it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's a bit bright, isn't it? A bit sharp. So yeah, so with me I do have the F-35B. This is the STOVL version. Again, the ones here are not the F-35B. They don't hover, but the ones at Marham do, which we're hoping to be there on Thursday if it's open. So the what you'll find is these will open. This acts like a auxiliary air intake. There's your lift fan. Again, all these components are Rolls-Royce, although it's a Lockheed Martin aircraft, and it does have a Pratt & Whitney engine. It's a slightly different variant to the F-135 that we have on here, on the F-35A that's here. This will be the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600, and Rolls-Royce have come up with their 50-inch diameter lift fan. So this is part of the lift system. So it's almost like a vertical engine. So you've got the thrust coming out here. Cold thrust produced 20,000 of just cold thrust. And the good thing about this 50-inch diameter, you can see the shaft that's connected to the Pratt & Whitney engine itself. On the sides, it's got the roll post, so you can control the aircraft, you can control the lateral from left to right. Hello. But that's not quite finished yet to make it hover. We need thrust vectoring, which is called free BSM, free bearing swivel module. To us, like I said, it's thrust vectoring. It's a bit cold today, so I don't know if this is going to work. Let's have a look. Looks like it's not going to work. Here we go. Ready? There we go. Look at that. There's and then these will be pushed down, I think. And away we go. There we go. It's quick, but we'll go into more detail when we're at Marham. The F-35C is exclusive just to the United States Marine Corps, by the way. It's not available for others. There are other variants, like I said, but they're all based on the A variant. So more F-35 so I can hear spooling. Hello. Terry Abanovich, how you doing? Lido Doublefly, how you doing? Thank you very much for your kind words. Always a pleasure to see you on here. Lorraine Davey, Midas White, how you doing? Alex Raven, Meth, Daniel G, how we doing? It is cold. Hope you're all good up there. Gosh, Orkney Islands. How's the Orkney? Shout out to Orkney Islands. Hope we're good. Aero Bath, Peter Atkins, Davey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Craig Bruce, hope you're well, man. Hope you had a good break from the wedding season. I know what it's like. Simon Watron, how you doing? Hope you're good. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Perry, Edward Coates, wee Stevie boy. Jaden VR, who's feeling what it's like to miss Hawks. Welcome to my world. And here we go then. F-35's taxiing. Here we go. And then just give me a second. I've just got to raise this. Hang on. This may get a little bit earthquakey. Hang on. Just got to lift this up a little bit. That should do it. There we go. Yeah, that should be alright. Hope that wasn't too bad. There we go. That's better there now. There we go. Right, F-35's on the move. Here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. If you're enjoying this, don't forget you can always support our channel by hitting the like and subscribing. We are climbing high this year. We'll see how far we're going to go this year. Goodness me. Let's see what happens, especially with the big, huge announcement that will come out soon. For those that were at the Ted Coningsby Party 2.0, you know what I'm saying. I wonder how that's going to go. Wow, looking forward to that. Lots of things happening to the channel, lots of things that I'm doing and trying out this year. Lost Airfields fans, I'll do my best to get one, but I've got a Lost Operation Starfish Decoy City, if that counts. Hope it does. For those that are members, you do get members only Lost Airfields lives that I do on a little recce. No drones, of course, but do my best to give you as much exclusive footage for our Ted Coningsby members. Don't forget you can join our membership and join our squadron from just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Alex Blackcat, thank you very much. Had a lovely birthday, thank you very much. It was lovely. What did I do on my birthday? Does this sound bad that I can't remember? It does, doesn't it? It doesn't sound very good, does it? No, went to Newark Air Museum, alright, and then went to... Where did I go? Hang on. Do you know what? How bad of me? I forgot the name of it. Got the name of it. How bad of me. Give me a second, I'm going to try and find it. Hang on. We went to Lincoln anyway, I know that. Went to Lincoln and then went to... Where did I go? Where was that place? Claire, is Claire Bear there? went specifically to this place, and it's near, where was it? Just trying to think where it was. It was near Binbrook. I've actually lost it. Forgot the name of it. I do apologise. But I did a little video with Ted there. Yeah, it was a good birthday, thank you very much. I had a really good time. Yeah, I actually can't remember. It was oh dearie me, hang on. No, it's gonna really bug me because I should know this. 12 Squadron were there, and I went to the memorial, and I'm doing a video for you all, of course, and I cannot, it begins with a W and it's not with them, and it's near Binbrook, just north of Lincoln. Begins with a W. I'm trying to say, do you know what, originally I thought it was Wellingham, but I don't think it is. No, it's not Wellingham. That is really gonna bug me, that is. Swinderby? No. I think the only way I can do that, if I put in 12 Squadron, I'm just going to have a look where 12 Squadron were. Sorry about this. It's really good. You know when you just cannot remember for anything? Let me... They were flying Lancasters, 12 Squadron. Sure it's 12 Squadron. Yeah, it's got to be 12 Squadron. I think it is Wickenby. I think it's Wickenby. Hang on. I will let you know. Let me just put that in. I think it's Wickenby. And it's an active airfield. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, thank you. RAF Wickenby. That's where I went. And they got a Hawker Hunter there as well as a little gate guard. That was cool. So that's what I did. There you go. Newark Air Museum, former RAF Wickenby, which is an Wickenby aerodrome. Claire and I did actually see an aircraft departure. How cool on a Saturday, right? I mean, it was like a birthday weekend, and then we went into Lincoln, and then on the Sunday itself, just got together with my parents and went for a nice bite to eat in Stamford. Beautiful. Yeah, it was quite a potent statement. They've got a memorial walk there at Wickenby, where there are trees dedicated to lost airmen that were lost during the Second World War and bombing raids, and it was they lost a total, right, between 12 Squadron and 626 Squadrons that were there. They lost a total at that base, I think it was something like 1,080 men of 12 Squadron and 626 Squadron. That's a lot of men lost, 1,080. I mean, it was active for a relatively short period, that base, and 1,080 people died from that were based at RAF Wickenby. And this sacrifice, it's got a beautiful memorial to it as well, in the form of an Icarus on an obelisk at the entrance of the airfield. It's worth checking out if you ever do go. Anticipating these F-35s. Here they are, they're crossing the runway. Here comes trouble. Where are you? Oh, been sneaky crossing that runway. We're using the Warrior Walk, that's what we call the catwalk. Sorry, that's what we call the taxiway on this side. When they come towards us, we call this the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath warrior, of course, who was excavated in the very late 90s, and he rests with his horse, dated back to the 5th to 6th centuries Anglo-Saxon. In fact, it was about 469 graves that were dug up here from the Anglo-Saxon period. And our Lakenheath warrior laid to rest. With his horse, he was 5'10", buried with his sword, shield, weapons, jewellery, beads, everything. Stay tuned for more action from RAF Lakenheath. We've still got the aircraft to come back yet, all those departures that we've had. And there's more trouble crossing the runway. Is trouble. And more. Excuse me. On here from someone about, is it Ludford? I have not been there. It's near Binbrook. No, I have not done that one. There it is, Norman Walters. I have not been to Ludford. No. So many air bases to do. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Getting closer. Get ready. Here we go, look at this. noticed and spotted the WA on the F-35 earlier on the departure. That's from Nellis Air Force Base. And more F-35s crossing the runway as well. Beautiful. stream, only our second stream of the year, and check it out. there was silence. I think that's your second wave, or I don't know what you want to call that. It's I think they do waves at Lakenheath. It's just the one massive. Beautiful. You see that spluffage on that one? Oh yeah. Candy floss time. Absolutely amazing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is what you can expect. Not always, it is potluck. You just turn up, this is all training. They go all over the country to train in various areas. Go low flying areas, visit air weapons ranges, carry out general handling, aerial combat. They can do red air. Red air is what you call teams of aerial combat between two teams, a blue team and a red team. Red team are the baddies, blue team are the goodies. And if you are the red team, you will be wearing a red patch. And Ted was actually involved in red air once upon a time in February 2023. Ted flew for the first time in Tail 134 with the 492nd, guns up. That's right, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters. And Ted was the red team, so we gave the pilot our red patch, who wore it during the red air, which is amazing. Yep, carry out various exercises and do various training around the country, out in the North Sea, wherever they need to go. One thing's for sure, it's certainly blue skies every time they fly, no matter what the weather is on the ground. Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the show, hope you're all enjoying it. Hope we're all good, and I don't think we're going to be too long for our arrival. How you doing? My name's Grand Crew Troopy. How's it all going? How are we doing? Cool, nice to see the current bun, and a happy new year to all of you. How's it all going? Whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. That's right, don't forget about us. In fact, not a lot of people know about us. That's right, we're like the maintenance squadron. That's right, I'm Grand Crew. We look after the jets. Pilots, they break it, we mend it. They bend it, we mend it. They break it, we fix it, and all that. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm always on me plates of meat all day long, you know. How you all doing? Happy New Year to all of you. Did you have a nice Christmas? Hope you're all good. Hope you're all good. A little bit Stevie bold, but you know, it's nice with the old current bun out. Hey, oi, how you doing around there now, there, Grand Crew Drew there? Happy New Year to you there now. Yeah, how you doing there, Ed? You alright? I'm alright there now. I'm all good there now. How you doing there now? I'm alright, mate. I'm alright, you know. What's the matter? You alright? You got a cold? No, it's we always speak here now. You know how it is there now. Confuse the enemy there now. Ah, yeah, that's right. I can hear an aircraft, actually. Grand Crew Drew there now. I got a question for you there now. Yeah, what's that, mate? Well, when the aircraft comes into land sometimes, they do like a wheelie. Do you know what I mean? It's like this. Like, why do they do that there now? Like a wheelie like this, isn't it? Like, well, actually, if I was if that's the mush, this is the mush of the aircraft, right? My nose, right? The mush. Comes in out on a wheelie. Oh, here comes two now. Well, I'll answer that in a minute, mate. All right. We'll let Nikos do his thing. Got two ship coming in. I'm sure Drew will answer your question very shortly.
So right now is she sitting back?
Manoeuvre for this aircraft here. They do this on training quite a bit. We've already seen it today. That's a supervisionary aircraft, shall we say? That would have assisted and supervised the aircraft next to him. So the one that landed, for example, this is just training. One of them would have been an emergency, but also they actually do this where an aircraft will meet another aircraft that has an emergency or some sort of issue or suspected issue on the external of the aircraft. And what the assisting or supervising F-35 or any other aircraft would do would actually be able to give a visual inspection. So for example, is the landing gear jammed? Is it retracted? Because sometimes you can get faults like that. Sometimes you can have head-up displays that go faulty, things like that, or sometimes the cockpit just goes blank. So the supervisionary aircraft will assist the emergency aircraft to land, escort it, land, and the supervisionary aircraft will divert and do a, not divert, that's a different thing, isn't it? But we'll do a low approach and pull away there. That was nice, wasn't it? Good to see, nice little house there. Oh. How you doing, mate? All right. Oh, nice.
Got away with one of them, so I just
Did
need to
you?
check
Oh,
it.
that's rare. That's cool.
Yeah.
You went down the end?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's good.
You know where the
Yeah, you just keep going all the way down there.
It's like a ruined building.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's it, right there.
Yeah, that's good.
So close.
That's brilliant. Oh, nice. Yeah, because they've all been taxiing from there.
Right across.
Yeah, it's good.
But, I mean, that's just with the phone. That's not even the camera.
That's really good. Oh, nice. That's very close.
Well, that,
Wow. Nice. Cool, man. Nice one. Oh, I need one of them there now. That's more my style there now. Yeah, I was asking ground crew Drew there now. Why do the aircraft do the wheelie there now, like this? And they go wheelie, they don't just like, you know, just land properly, you know what I mean? Why do they do that wheelie? Hey, how you doing there? Sorry about that, Nick, also had to get those F-35. Yeah, so why do they like do this wheelie thing there now? Well, okay, so basically, imagine like you open your jacket, but obviously don't do that on this family channel and all that. Imagine that you turned your jacket into like a parachute. Okay, so it's causing drag. All right, now, so if you were to like, you know, land normally then, all right, like that. See, there's no resistance, look. Now there you go, look, see? No resistance. But if you lift your nose up like that, what it does, it turns you into a massive parachute, shall we say. It creates drag, and in your mush, it's a nice mush, by the way, it will create drag and push down all the weight on the undercarriage. And the point of it is to actually stop the stress on the braking system and you know, kind of saves a little bit of the braking system and the front nose gear a little bit. So when you're coming in on, so if you could do us a wheelie, mate. Alright, is that what it's called, a wheelie? Nah, mate, it's actually aerodynamic braking or aero braking. So basically, if you were to like land like that, look how much drag. Can you feel that? Oh yeah, I feel that right now. But if you were to land normally, like this, there you go, see? Alright right now. There you go, see, it creates drag. Alright, the F-15 must have a lot of drag doing a wheelie like that. There's a lot of that. Yeah, that's right, mate, that's right. So there you go, that's why they do it. So it's not just a wheelie, it's actually aerodynamic braking, mate. Right, here come the lads. Right, I've got to go, mate. I've got to catch a lift. What, with that jam jar over there? Cool, look at that. Oh, boys, right now. Right, I'm off. I've got to do my perimeter check for that lot. Right, see you later then on. He's a funny one, isn't he? See ya. Yeah, it's a good spot, that, mate.
It's good.
Yeah.
If you're on your own.
Yeah, it's cool. I know a lot of people go down there and get some good shots.
Yeah, I mean, literally, look. That's how close it's actually.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because that's just for the phone.
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's
Well, when
great.
there's 4 of them on the parking area, couldn't even get them all in. Couldn't get 4 of them in.
That's good. Got some more coming back. Been quite a busy one now, isn't
It
it?
has been actually. You've been
Yeah.
counting.
Must be a lot. I don't know how many. Okay, so we have one aircraft 5 miles away now. So if we do our little maths, we know it's roughly 15,000 feet, if it's 1,500 feet if it's using the ILS. But I don't think it is this one. I think it's just coming in on initial, but we're looking at around about 1,500 feet. How cool is that now that we know the maths? Never knew I'd be using Pythagoras theorem after all this time. Worked it out for you. But yeah, the 300 feet per nautical mile is just a general, just a rough guide, just to give you an idea. It's actually, I think I worked it out to 318 feet per 1 nautical mile. That's to give you an idea. Round off to 300 just to give you an idea. Got some aircraft on Point Charlie. So if you hear Point Charlie, it's just over the trees just to our right. If you hear them coming in on Point Charlie. Initial is just behind me. Here they come now. Just 2 of them now. 2 ship, I think it is. If I just call that, there they are. Yep, there's another one. Okay. Who's watching this? Who's tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel? Here we go. Beautiful. There's another one coming out as well down the catwalk. I don't think we're going anywhere today. It's going to be a good one today.
I've actually lost count, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, totally. Probably at least 40. Maybe 30. Oh, there they come. Point Charlie to ship. It's looking mean because it ain't lean. It has external missile rails on the externals there because it wants to be seen when you're in defense. This is my area. Those adjustments. Rain. It's raining. Hang on, if it is, I need to just give me 1 second. I was not expecting that. Actually raining.
Sometimes I don't get this right.
Expected snow, not rain.
Good work for us.
I don't think it's going to be a lot, but yeah, I think it's not a lot though, is it? Goodness me! Oh, that was honey glazed, gold dusted salmon, that one. Smooth landing as well, look at this. And there's more F-15E Strike Eagles coming out as well. Wow, so this looks like a second sortie for the 492nd Fighter Squadron. Oh, it's a low one. That's going to skim the fence at this rate. Have a good one. Good to see you, mate. Have a good one. we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And just to put it simply, someone's asked about the sweep sound. It's literally the actuators that create that on the nozzles for the Pratt & Whitney engines at the back. So let me just show you quickly. This is a basic diagram. There we go. So the air intake of the F-15 here. There you go. That's the nozzles at the back. And every time they open and close, especially when they close, it goes like sweep, 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 like that. Open and close. So they make a sweep sound. This is actually from a, I think it's a Phantom engine actually. It's not the Pratt & Whitney F100. The actuators are all like, you can see most of them here, but this is pretty much it. These are the actuators, so they're almost like pipe. There's about 6 of them, I think, and they basically control the opening and closing. And it's the little air. It's air that's making those nozzles make that sound, like whip, 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 whip. And when you see them on takeoff, they will make a sweep sound, but it will open or close, and then you'll get a delayed sweep sound because we're about a quarter of a mile away. That's why there's a delayed on takeoff. Now, not all actuator nozzles do that. Like the Typhoon's nozzles are hydraulic, so you can't actually hear them. And of course, if they're mechanical in any way as well, they don't make the sweep sound. But if they got air pumped through them, then yes, they will sweep. Sweep at your disposal. That's like the basics. What's on the Phantom engine, Davey? Is it the J78 or 79? Something like that. I don't really talk about that engine because I don't really see it operating enough for me to talk about that Phantom engine. J79, that's it. The general GE's J79, I think that sweeps, doesn't it? Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. No, sorry, my bad. No, it doesn't sweep. Sorry, that's hydraulic. I'll take that back. No, it's the Pratt & Whitney F100. That definitely sweeps. Same engine on the F-16. That sweeps. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath and we're having a good time. I hope you are as well. Let's ride! I'm about to contain myself with those amazing F-15 Strike Eagles, because I know what would have happened. I would have just jolted about with excitement, but I've learned. I think there's another one. Yeah, I think we got more. Maybe not. Send it. hot pitting, ladies and steady rest. That's why I saw an F-15 taxiing down the catwalk, but didn't quite make it over here, and took their right to the pits. So they're hot pit refueling. Hot pit refueling is when you refuel the aircraft while with the engines running. The F-15E Strike Eagle has 2 engines, so they shut down the one, and this increases the time by about 66%. So basically, I don't know, about 12 minutes you are refueled. That's right. Yeah, you can hot pit refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. It's about 10-12 minutes, done. The F-35, of course, if it's hot pitting with the one engine, the engine will still be running. That's the benefit of hot pit refueling. You can have an RSV, or the actual fuel lines are in the ground and they're connected via underground and then connected to the F-15E Strike Eagle. You can always tell when it's hot pit refueling. 1, the engine's running, but 2, if you look at the F-15E Strike Eagle's port side, that's the left air intake on our screens, it appears on our right. It's kind of raised up, look. Here we go. Going out again on a sortie, it'll take a right down the catwalk or left away from the catwalk, and in this case it's a left. They don't always go straight back out when they're hot pit refueling. It's just allows for more training for both ground teams and the pilots themselves to get it refueled. They tend to refuel an aircraft straight away once on its return, whether hot pitting or just a regular refueling with the Bowser for the RSP. Right, here comes some more arrivals. No time for a cup of tea. Aerodynamic braking, long wheelie, nice. There's some ribbons, there's a lot of ribbons on the landings today. Beautiful, fine example of aerodynamic braking, lovely. Sky's looking good, sort of, with a bit of emotion thrown in. Smooth landing there. Nicely done. I'll try and get a power seat. we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's been a busy one. Started off nice and light, and then it went heavy. Heavy on the levy. That is. Doncaster lads, how you doing? Hope you're good. Dave Holloway, Andrew C, Chris Blossom, Captain A, Phil Filkins, how you doing? Aryan, hope we're all good. Yeah, I will. I'll try and get a cup of tea. It's been that kind of day, you know. It's been that busy. Steady bears, hope we're all good. So, although the F-15s have been hot pitting, they have been going straight back to the park. No further sorties required. Lovely lighting coming up at the moment. Hope you're warm and cosy wherever you're watching from, and a big good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel, watched globally. Don't forget, you may hear an engine start up, and don't forget it's just hot pitted, so it could be the one engine that's been shut down just to start it up, or it could be other maintenance work in the background. You just never know. First of all, let's have a look at the maintenance squadron. There's none there at the moment, so that to me tells me none are coming out for now. pass you over to our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's just going to give us a reflection on today. Ted, you enjoying it, mate? Ted's loving it. Ted, you good, mate? You know how it is. And that is our first beret down of 2025. It just took 2 streams to do so. Oh, Ted. Start as you mean to go on. Here he is. Off he goes. Ted and I have certainly enjoyed it, and I hope you have as well on this extremely cold day. But it's not a bad day. It's been quite it's been alright, really, to be honest, considering we've had a little bit of rain. You are tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And Dave Harrison, hope you're good, man. Guards March to you. Thanks a lot, Dave Harrison, for your super chat. Guards March, who's put keep these streams coming. They keep me sane, bless you. If you are struggling, going through rough times, don't forget to reach out. We're always here, and reach out to someone. It's okay to be not okay. Don't forget that, lady. Shen Teddy Bears, our mental health awareness, as we always do here with the Ted Coningsby channel. Bear hugs for those going through a little rough time. Val Lissy, Guards March, congratulations. Reaching 12 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Nice. Thank you very much. Sharon Chapman, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Catherine Burkett, member for 18 months, Guards March, who's put oi oi. Thank you very much for your 18 months membership, Catherine. Julie Beard, high five. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March, to you. Richard the Wing Guy, member for 5 months. Oi oi, Guards March from Eugene, Oregon. Eugene, thank you very much. Sorry, Guards March from Eugene, Oregon, from Richard the Wing Guy. Right, got it. 5 months. Thank you very much. Lilo Doublefly, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you so much, Lilo Doublefly, for your amazing support. Margot Baxter, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Doncaster Lass, thank you very much for your super sticker, Guards March. Keith Smith, thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Hi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and the Spanner crew and all you lovely lot. Thank you very much, Guards March. Keith Smith, thank you very much. Guards March for you again for 7-month membership. Thank you. Amazing amongst fantastic people. Thank you. And thank you as well. going, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. So we're just waiting for them to return. Just gonna have a look when. Okay, so we got sunset around 16:04 today. Let me just get a more accurate reading. I think that's about right for where I am. Just gonna get. Yeah, so I think we've got some aircraft coming back using the ILS. 16:01 today, actually. 16:01 to be exact. I just did a little update on my GPX. We got one aircraft using the ILS, or at least one anyway. Again, don't forget, as soon as they connect to the localizer, once they're initiating the glide slope antenna, that's 10 miles out, which is roughly 3,000 feet in altitude. Remember, I did all the maths for you today, or over the weekend, showed you that 1 nautical mile is 300 feet in elevation, so 2 nautical miles is 600 feet. Just to give you an idea of the imaginary glide path, as we've always said. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, if you're hearing startups, don't forget that the F-15s have had one engine shut down when they've been hot pitting, so whether they have to start it up, just that one engine and then shut it down. Don't know if that's the process, it could be. But I hope you enjoyed our stream. So so for the rest of the week then, tomorrow we're at what we got then, Coningsby tomorrow, then Marham on Thursday, and then back here on Friday, and that completes our week. We had to miss Monday due to the weather. You know, I am expecting this time of year to be more common, to just have, you know, 3 to 4 streams. If we can do 5, we will do our best. As you know, because that's how we do it. You know it is. Did you all see Captain Weber earlier? He was on the show not long ago. I'm sure Jens will be trying to locate him and having words. Oh.
Changing the public charging cable on a charge master charging
Wow, getting some lovely, lovely golden colours down here. Look, beautiful. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We are coming up to the end of our show. We'll just catch just a couple more arrivals before we finish up for the day. So again, you can hear that engine there. Like I said, they've been hot pit refueling. So for those that don't know, hot pit refueling eliminates extra maintenance, decreases refueling time, and extends the amount of training air crew members receive during each flight as well. They don't always go straight out, as you can see. Now, during a hot pit refueling, one of the engines is completely shut off, and it reduces refueling times by 66%. Now, the actual connection where the fuel is the fuel line, the fuel pump and the fuel line, is connected to the F-15. It's usually on that side of the engine that's shut down, and in order to save time as well, not here, but you can have here we go, you can have RSVs as well, but these the fuel here is actually in the ground. Anyway, here we go. I think we've got about 3, I think. 3, there's at least 3 anyway. That's the first one. This is number 2. There's that third one at the back. Oh, there is the fourth. There it is. Fourth one just coming in now. Lovely. Lights now. There we go. Our last few arrivals for us for today. Again, if you are here just tuned in, that's not to say there's no more. It's just we're finishing up for the day. It's been a great day. That's it. Can't see any others in the distance there. Apart from this one. I think there was another one somewhere. Here we go, here we go. Lovely. Nice one, Lakenheath. Thank you very much for today. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Two ship just over our head now. Yeah, beautiful. Get ready for the break. Nice. Nice. Just going to make sure that is it for us. There's nothing in the circuit. I did hear something in sort of high key altitude. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, I thought so. Just behind me now. Look at this. Look at this. What a way to finish up today. Did the other one go into high key? Hey, it's possible. Gonna get some amazing light in a minute. Check out these skills, absolutely incredible. Two more. It's like F-15s. Two more in Point Charlie as well. So we're F-5s. back a minute after turning it into a letter S. Wow. So, yeah, they're right above me. Let me see if I can get this. I'll do my best. Hang on, this is direct. Oh my word, spine breaking. End up breaking my neck at this rate. Hang on. Let me just go over a minute. Oh. Oh, hello. Now what we got? Look at this. boaters. Guns up, bowlers. Hope you're all good. Hope you tuned in the bowler bar. Regards to all of you. Hope you're well. Is this? Who's watching this? Whoa. ribbons. There were more ribbons there than a gift shop on Christmas Day. No, Christmas Eve. Moving quick enough for me to focus that now. They are officially frozen. Really could do with just one more low approach. Come on. Oh, clear to land 2-3. Thanks, Richard. Richard Brown, thank you for your comment then. Yeah, sorry, my fingers are not operating at the moment to move the focus ring. Here we go. My panning has gone juddery because I am solid frozen. But it's worth it. Right, I think there's nothing else in the like sort of like, you know, imminent. Oh, it's a bit cold. Let me just warm my fingers up before I say our goodbyes. Wow, what stunning lighting that was, man. Absolutely amazing. Right. Yeah, I think we'll call it then, Ted. Right, Lady Shen's teddy bears.
Oh, so did you get the wing wave?
Was that a wing wave, was it?
Yeah, it came in. The 35 was that.
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to look to see if it calls it.
Oh, I may have missed it if it was over there. Was it this?
It was coming in here, but I was trying to see whether you were.
Oh, I might have not got that one.
It came right.
Yeah, it was a little bit. Oh. I'll see you Friday if you come in. Yeah, see you Friday. Hopefully, runway 5. Hopefully. It's looking runway 5 from now, but yeah. All right, buddy. Take care, man. Right then, Lady Shes the teddy bears. That's Ted and I are done for the day. I just want to wish everyone thank you very much for joining us today. Just Ted, we good, mate? I think we're good. I think we deserve a finish. Can't see anything else coming in the sort of imminent. But hey, how we doing? Hope we're all good and enjoyed that. Yeah, look at this, golden Ted. Wow, that is some amazing light, man. Look at it. Wow, Lady Shen's Teddy Bear is our second show of the year, and it's gone well. Our day is done here, and it's just been absolutely incredible, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears. You have to agree. What a day it has been today for the Ted Coningsby channel and all the viewers here. Hope you all enjoyed it. Those of you who are in the viewing area, well done for today for just riding it out and enjoy. So, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, just first of all, as we always do, thank you very much, RAF Lakenheath. Thank you, 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you so much for all you do, and wow, and thank you so much for this viewing area, because it wouldn't be the same without it, really, would it? And of course, all our viewers, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you all of you for your amazing support. So thanks again, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So we'll see you tomorrow then, shall we? My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, see you soon. Wish you well. Hiya.
Want to get in the video? Got it. You look cool. You still live? Huh? What's that? No.
Golf India, Brian, thanks.